Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Hello. How are you doing? Buckaroo Brogan, good to see you in here. How are you doing tonight? You should just be glad you didn't lurk me in. I know. I think I need to like turn these off before we start, and then when I hit the shit, when I hit go, then we turn them back on.
Should have gone for the head.
Well, it was a fantastic night, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your time. I'm not feeling too well, so, Mr.
Holy
Stark.
potatoes.
Oh. Andy! Hello! Good evening, everybody. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, we're back to this one. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Helmet, how are you doing? Deadly Fork, good to see you in here. Suspense, how are you this evening? Good, Lars the Cat. Lars, how you doing? Yes, a very lovely stream. Thank you so much. It has been a great... I hope you appreciate it. I loved it. It was fun. There's so much, so much highs and lows and everything in between. It's a perfect evening tonight.
Hello there, kids. It is an astronaut, Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
Lego head with a beard. Why did they not make... with the beard just sticking out the bottom? That's the important thing. Just stick a beard out the bottom. There we go. A random page. You like the random pages? This book, I think there's some pages that are gonna have to... some post-it notes have gone a little wild on here. But hopefully everybody is having a good weekend thus far. Wonderful to have you all in here. As always, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It's my pleasure to share every single freaking facet of astronomy that
By the power
I
of
love to do.
Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Right, and yes, it's always fun to be hanging out with everybody tonight. Yes, we are going to be picking out a page from Tim Peake's Ask an Astronaut, and that is that's from this book here. I assure you, there is a cover. There is a cover on this book, but unfortunately, it's been wildly taken over by a little bit of some post-it notes. But those who do redeem, you get your name in the book somewhere amid all the pages. You get your name in here. But yes, it is fantastic to have everybody in here tonight. Right. Also, I guess now that we're on this camera right away, you see there's a little something a little different. Instead of the ghost pepper goal tonight, it's just eat some damn fruit. Just eat some fruit, and there you go. So for every 100 bits, we eat a piece of fruit. Just, you know what? Why not? That's what we're doing tonight. You see an Avanti train today going over a bridge. It was a Pride. Pride, I hope it's one that you and your mum would get to go when you go to London in August. Flag they take over from Virgin Trains. Virgin Trains went bust. It goes to Liverpool to London. Oh, did they now? My goodness. You figured that they...
Astro Canuck, you'll find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Lars!
Enjoy your breakfast.
Thank you very much.
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal
Helmet!
morality statute.
Watermelon, watermelon.
Watermelon. Alright. We'll start off with some pineapple for Lars. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Watermelon for wearing my helmet. Thank you very much for the... Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Where Ducky, how you doing? Went a little far yesterday with the peppers. Well, I figured that I had the opportunity. I kind of I may have joked about it before, about saying that we would just eat some damn fruit. But yeah, we're gonna have a bit of fruit tonight. But thank you both for the 100 bits. It's I know, right? Look at this. It's like I could probably I couldn't rule the 7 seas, but I could probably kick the shit out of a pond right now with this. But there, yes, there is. I will still, if the thing does go down all the way, we still honor the pepper. But right now, no more, no spicy until this fruit bowl is empty. BRB, you're gonna make a cup of no worries. No worries. All right, so a random page. That is a deadly fork, spoken from the horse's mouths, as it were. No, Stephen is on there. Oh, here we go. We'll do these two pages here for these two sections. Fact or fiction? In the movie Gravity, Sandra Bullock is wearing just hot pants and a sleeveless top under her spacesuit. Is this correct? No. Under our spacesuits, we wear a nappy, long johns, and long sleeve top, and then the LCVG. Not quite as sexy as hot pants and a sleeveless shirt, but way more practical. And did you know, the reason our visors are coated in a thin layer of gold, they're also made from a polycarbonate plastic, is threefold. Firstly, gold is a pliable material to work with. This property is important because it means that it can be manufactured in a very thin, transparent layer, which astronauts can still see through. Secondly, gold doesn't tarnish, by which I mean it doesn't corrode or rust. This is another vital property for the helmet's visor to possess, so that it does not lose its reflectance. And the final reason we use gold for our visors is that gold is very good at reflecting harmful infrared radiation, as well as other radiation from the sun, which could otherwise permanently damage our eyes. There we go. Use a trident for a Lego figure. Could be. Could be. But yes, wonderful to have you all in here tonight. And yeah, for until this bowl is empty, every 100 bits, we just eat a piece of fruit. That's what it is. And maybe I might sneak in a ghost pepper peanut every now and then. Hey, if I could properly spell your name. And that is page 72. All right, we'll stick that in there for all time, forever and ever and ever and ever, until the sun engulfs the
Holy
earth,
potatoes!
and we no longer have access to this book. But there you go. Thank you so much, Andy. Go. How you doing? How is it going? Good to see you this evening. Thank you very much for joining us.
This is Apollo Mission Control.
Suspense.
Flight Director Cliff Charlesworth's team is on station here in the Mission Operations Control Room, ready to assume the control of this flight at tower clearance.
A couple pieces of fruit. Kicking off a level 1 hype train. Yes, for every increment of 100 bits. We're eating some fruit tonight.
25 minutes, 53 seconds and counting. Still proceeding very satisfactorily. At this time,
Polybias, how you doing? Welcome. So adorable. Hello, my love. I can't zoom in. You get a manual zoom in, all right, for the other 100 bits.
There
Suspense.
are 16 of them located in 4 quadrants around the service module.
Perhaps it is that this fork is actually regular sized, and I'm a giant. You don't know. You can't
The
totally
countdown
prove
still
it.
proceeding satisfactorily. It picked up at the T-minus 9-hour mark at 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight last evening.
But yes, what do we have in store for this evening? What are we doing tonight? I'm still going to pick on that box of Lego, the artwork for that box, because I'm not finished with it. We're still going to complain about how much Lego could have done better with their box art. We'll jump into Kerbal Space Program a little later. But for now,
Oxygen aboard all 3 stages.
we've kicked off a hype train, starting at level 1.
The second and third stages. Close to 750,000
Deadly
gallons
Fork, haven't been gaming
loaded
much.
during these 5 hours.
We'll do a little, like I said, a little bit of Kerbal Space Program later tonight. Mounting a rescue. So that isn't really an 8-inch RC, it's a 1 meter. Yeah, it's a massive, I have a massive telescope, but everything else about me makes things look tiny. It's a regular fork.
The three pilots were joined by two of their colleagues at breakfast, Director of Flight Crew Operations Steve Slayton, and the backup command module pilot Bill Anders.
Soft Love, how you doing?
Has been named the Executive Secretary of the National Aeronautics
Good to see you.
Council. The astronauts
Token
departed
Otaku,
from their
good
crew quarters,
good day to
after
you.
checking out their suits.
How are you
They
doing
departed
today?
in the crew quarters, 6:27
Thank you very much for joining us today. Hope everybody's having a fantastic weekend thus far.
From the crew quarters at the Kennedy Space Center, atop the launch pad at Complex 39, 6:54.
Glad to have you all in
the
here.
Commander, astronaut Neil Armstrong, was the first to board the spacecraft. He was followed about 5 minutes later by Mike Collins, and finally
It's Saturday. We're going to be talking about a little bit of astronomy, a little bit of astrophotography chat. Doing all right. Had some stomach issues yesterday, but all better today. Excellent. Good to hear you on that swing. Doing good. Today. It's Saturday. It's the weekend. It's been a nice warm day out. The weather has been lovely. There's a lot of gardening being done. There's a lot of other work happening. So we are ready to chill out, do a little bit of Kerbal, and some more talking about some things that we can do with our new outdoor camera as well. We'll jump over to that in a little bit at the conclusion of our hype train.
A team of technicians were sent out.
Well, once again, I appreciate you guys kicking us
About
off.
the time the astronauts were brought into the pad, they tightened some bolts, and we were able to bypass
At the conclusion, we'll get the suspense on the spike
the
of
weather.
appreciation.
It's certainly go. It's a beautiful morning for a launch to the moon. We expect the temperature about 85 degrees.
Pizza for supper always makes for a good evening. Awesome.
10 miles, 10 knots.
We didn't have any pizza tonight.
Southeast, and the weather conditions and the round the
But we do
world
have-
track, according to reports from the main space flight.
We do have some
meteorology group,
delicious treats.
indicate all weather conditions are acceptable for launch. That's our general status. We've just passed the 22-minute mark in the count. 21 minutes, 55 seconds and counting. This is Kennedy Launch Control.
I turned down something, didn't I, before? I'll fix that up in a bit. What doodler, Stargazer? How are you doing today? How are things? Good to see you here, but thank you all very much for kicking off a hype train. Suspense! Thank you so much for the 45 bits. Thank you very much. For the 200 and the 45 bits. Like I said, for the evening, every 100 bits we're gonna eat a piece of fruit. And maybe just for the 45 bits, usually it's 50, but we'll do a ghost peanut. We'll do a ghost pepper peanut. Oh, it doesn't. The fruit doesn't even help. All right. So a note to make sure I adjust the music levels on there. I did notice it did look a little high, so I'll fix that up. But Doodler, thank you very much for the heads up. Greatly appreciated. But wonderful to have you in here. So like I said, last night we had a bit of a change to our cameras, and this is the earlier camera that we were using, the Tapo C20, which is a little bit lower resolution, a little bit not as much of a sensitive sensor, and then we've moved over to the Wisecam V3, which essentially has color night vision. And we did see some of that in action last night. Also, the amazing infrared signal that we got was incredible. Absolutely blown away by how many stars we actually saw in the night sky. Tonight, I don't think we're going to be able to see anything. I did post in Discord that I did set this up on a higher platform. so that we can actually get a decent look up at the sky. All the clouds, I know. You watched a Tom Van Scotter video? He's got some great content as well. So here's what I did with our Wise camera. I took off the base, and it was a fairly easy process just to unscrew and attach it to the top of the tripod, and just get it ready to do some imaging, so that we are pointing out toward the northeast, approximately where we can expect the radiant of the Tau Herculeid meteor shower to commence on Monday night, Tuesday morning. And tomorrow night's weather is kind of iffy. Actually, what is tomorrow night's weather looking like? Kind of give us a good indicator of what we could possibly start to expect. Even last night, I don't think I had any images. I don't think I had anything saved from last night. But right now, this is what our forecast is. And Monday night has changed a little bit as well. All right. Okay, so this is tonight's forecast. We have a fair amount of cloud coverage. Maybe if it's around like 11 o'clock, we might have some clear-ish skies, but I don't know if we're going to be streaming until 11 o'clock, because tomorrow morning we will be back with our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, we're going to complete our Lego lunar research base. So we'll kind of wrap things up around 10:30-ish tonight, or so. We'll see how it goes with the rescue mission for Jeb. Sunday night doesn't look too promising either. Monday was starting to look good. Although, even if it is just a little bit of cloud coverage, there's still a chance that we might be able to see some bright meteors flash through. And that'd be Monday night, rolling into Tuesday morning, Eastern Time. That we will keep an eye on the skies for the peak of the Herculean meteor shower. And that is mainly what this Wise camera is allowing us to do, getting a better look with the advanced infrared night vision on here. So we'll see what we can see, what else this camera can do. And I also did tilt it straight up, and it looks like it's not so much that it would be like an all sky camera, like I wouldn't be able to see the horizon around the edges, but you get a fairly wide field of view of the sky, to the point that even if we put maybe two cameras, put them together, and we could get a decent amount of the sky encapsulated in them, or build an array of four of these cameras, and just have build a complete all sky camera. Actually, no, we could probably do 5 of them. 4 around the outside, 1 in the middle, in the most ridiculous array of cameras. Why we would do that, I don't know. It would end up costing about as much as one ZWO camera, putting a fisheye lens. So for that's probably going to be a little overkill if we're going to be doing it that way. But again, I like to try some different things. We'll try something out. 5 cameras, 1 spaceman. Nothing can stop you. Nothing will escape my sight. Through darkest day and blackest night, no meteors shall escape my sight. Better use a 360. Oh, way better. Way better to do that. It is mainly for the sensitivity of the camera. With like an ASI monochrome camera, like the smaller, like for the guide cameras, that you can get a fisheye lens, it would work a little better, because those cameras are designed.
It is an astronaut, Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
To look at, to take images of the night sky and get some better pictures than this one would. But again, I would also like to compare and contrast what we can do. I watched it. It's oh no, and I saw that. Was it who's Tom? Is it Tom Scoot or is it Tom Van Scotter? Buckaroo Brogan, page 147. All right. In our book, let's see where is. Oh, good. Wildly close to 147. Has anybody claimed 147? Well, we will go back to this portion right here at the very, very bottom of page 146, leading into 147. I would flash the cover, but you really can't see the cover. There's a bit of Tim Peake's forehead. So the question is, what was the best part of your spacewalk? When Tim Copper and I egressed in the airlock on 15th of January 2016, our main objective was to replace a failed sequential shunt unit, or SSU, located at the base of one of our solar panels on the farthest starboard edge of the space station. The SSU receives coarse voltage from the solar panel and regulates it so that the solar array operates at a constant voltage and load. While the SSU failed, the space station was down 1/8 of its electrical power, so it was an important job to restore a space station to full capabilities. Tim and I had to get to the work site in a safe yet expeditious manner. Timing was critical to this EVA. Since the SSU receives coarse voltage from the solar panel, there's no way of switching it off. The only way to change it out safely is to wait until the sun goes down. No sun equals no solar power generation. Our timings were based on being in position at the worksite and ready to change out the unit just before sunset. As it happened, Tim and I made good progress and we're in position 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Rather than putting us to work on another task and risk something detracting us from our main objective, Mission Control elected to have us wait in position until darkness. Being told to hang out for 10 minutes on a spacewalk and watch a sunset whilst floating at the very edge of the space station is unheard of. Having grabbed the opportunity to take some photos, including the obligatory spacewalk selfie, I had about 5 minutes to soak up the view and reflect on my situation. During my spacewalk, by far the best part was the feeling of awe and reverence during those precious few minutes of hanging out in space. As we crossed the Terminator from day into night, it was like having a front row seat to nature's own IMAX theater. I had a similar feeling when I first looked out the cupola window, although spacewalking took this to another order of magnitude. I had the ability and freedom to turn in any direction. 1 minute marveling at how fragile the beautiful Earth looked as it slipped gracefully into shadow, the next minute being intimidated by the vast blackness of space, stretching into infinity. It certainly gave new meaning to the word perspective. Unencumbered by the effects of gravity, not feeling the weight of my own spacesuit or noticing the thin visor in front of my eyes, I felt completely detached. Utterly removed from Earth's civilization, the space station, I had the sensation of being a microscopic spectator in an immensely vast universe. It was, at the same time, the most astonishing and humbling experience of my life. I gotta say, that's one of the more picture-painting questions that have been answered in the book. Excellent. Awesome choice, Buckaroo Brogan. Fantastic. Tom Scott, the YouTuber. Okay, Andy, I guess I'm not too familiar with what Tom Scott does. All right, Buckaroo Brogan, page 147, starting on page 146. Into the book your name goes. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Actually, there we go. I'll sit on that spot. Question, do they take phones up the ISS? Do they take their phones up to the ISS? Not to my knowledge, no. That they would have communications only through secured channels and communications that only go through through NASA, so they can monitor them. I guess with a mobile phone, no, they wouldn't. So unfortunately, no doodle jump, no Flappy Bird, no Wordle while they're up there. Just mainly sticking to the mission. But no, I like that question. That was a really good one. That was an excellent pick. So yes, also as we saw, we had the pop-up for Maca builds celebrating Top Gun, and we have probably about less than a week to go on this sign. We're gonna have a new one coming up. There was a guy who got a call from his friend on the ISS. Caller ID showed as U.S. government, so he ignored the call. Yeah, I probably would ignore that call as well. I'm thinking, all right, what are they trying to scam me with? Who got this caller ID? So some things I have yet to update, and I guess this is whatever kind of goes above and beyond what we have on here tonight. Excuse me, ISS. Excuse me. Shoosh. Go. There we go. So we blasted through our sub goal. We will be. And now. We found your car on the border of Texas. We'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. And now, thank you. Thank you. We would like to talk to you. Oh, excuse me. Focus. Sir, do you have a moment to talk about paying your taxes? No.
Hey kids, Neil deGrasse Tyson here. Did you know that 8.3066238692 squared is 69? That is to say, the square root of 69 is 8 something. Now please, grow up.
Leibner, thank you very much for the 69 bits. And now for the 18 freaking months for the Prime resub. That also that is a new sub badge as well. We have the 18-month subscriber badge, and that is the Owl Nebula. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here on this channel. You could pick any one of the other hundreds of thousands of Twitch streamers out there. I appreciate it very much. And Leibner, thank you very much for the 69 bits. The 69 hilarious bits of the message from Neil deGrasse Tyson. I did say every 100 bits we will eat a piece of fruit, but if I kind of adjust my threshold every now and then we'll get through this bowl sooner and back to the and back to the hot stuff. Actually, you know, for a sub, we'll do that as well. We'll eat a piece of fruit. When will Twitch let us swap out founder badges for the real deal? I think what you can do is you can, if you click on your name, you can adjust what badges show. Is it on your name? Yeah, you can, if you click on your name, then click edit chat identity. You should be able to adjust what shows on there. So why are all planets and stars round in shape except asteroids? Hydrostatic equilibrium. Now, the most of the time when planets are forming, or even rocky or gaseous, at some point they're going to be in a molten state, and a sphere is the easiest shape with that an object can make, that takes up has the least amount of surface tension. So that's why you're going to get planets and stars are largely going to be round, although depending on the rotation of some planets, Saturn is a good example, that actually is wider at the equator than it is, so it's a little little squished. Same thing with Earth. Earth is a little bit wider than it is higher, but not too much, like 0.2, like 1%. Just want to go back to my nuts, please. The reason why you get a lot of the potato shapes in asteroids. Oh, I had the they are smaller. They have collided with many objects, and they haven't had even with their gravity isn't even sufficient enough to kind of to bring in more asteroids to start to make it a rounder shape. Now you look at most rocks around here, because they kind of been banged up and knocked around, they are going to be oddly shaped. Same thing with asteroids. As they were forming in the early solar system, they haven't had a lot of the time to wear down, or even gather more asteroids around it from their gravitation. So yeah, they do end up most of the time a lot of potato-shaped asteroids. So if that's kind of the condensed-ish version. But yeah, that's all planets are oblate spheroids because gravity. So like Saturn, the way how fast Saturn spins, that it is more like closer to a hamburger than a hot dog. I thought you'd like that, yes. But no, that's the theme of tonight, is just eat some bloody fruit. We'll occasionally sneak a nut in there. Ari! Ari Deacon Games. Thank you very much for the 3 months. 3 freaking months. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And like I said, because of that, we'll eat a piece of fruit. Gravity wells are impressive as black holes. They're just wishful black holes. Just toss a nickel into a black hole, make a wish, but then never see it land. It just hovers there for forever and ever and ever. So tonight, unfortunately, the weather is not cooperating. Just try the Canadian phone with Twitch and Sci Online. Well, first of all, welcome to Canada. Eh? How is the move? Everything's good. Everything is to your liking at the moment, there, Ari. No, good to have you in here with us tonight. I do understand if it is kind of a hello and toodaloo for now, but good to see it. Hopefully everything is setting up as well as you can hope. But we are utilizing a new camera. Now, right now, it's largely going to be cloudy this evening. However, last night was supposed to be a little cloudy. Perhaps we'll get a little bit of break in the clouds as the sun starts to set, but that isn't going to begin until about 9:30 p.m. is when we start to breach civil dark. That is, civil dark actually starts at 7, 8, 9. Yeah, like 9:30. Do I get Tom to ban me from using channel points by spending 229,000 all at once? I mean, I dare you. Fendweller, hello there. Hello there. How you doing? Hey, the move is okay. Still waiting for the 15 amp circuit for the office streaming room. That'll be finished Monday. Then you can really get settled in. Excellent. You never feel everything is quite settled in. Actually, you know what? I can't even say that right now, where there's still boxes we haven't unpacked. We've been here since September, and there's still boxes that we figured, we'll open those after. Well, no, we'll open them later. We'll open those boxes later. Later. We still haven't opened the boxes. Evil stormy clouds, yes. I wouldn't mind if we actually did get some thunderstorms, but you know what? There actually isn't any precipitation forecast for the day. Finish unpacking. Do it. Do it. That would involve knowing where things are going to go. But actually, I don't think we have any rain forecast, and yeah, nothing. There's some crummy weather, although we're going to get warm on Monday and Tuesday. But I don't know if we actually have, like not until Tuesday. Sorry, pardon me, like Wednesday morning. Do we have any rain forecast? Wednesday night might be a possibility for some imaging. That could be a possibility. Although I did say that Monday looked like it was going to be clear as well, but we'll kind of know like a few hours ahead of time if we're going to be able to get some clear skies. Can't be anything important in those boxes then, might as well throw them away. You ever find my old comic book collection? You know, Amazing Fantasy 15. Did you find that at all? 2,000 years later, still not unpacked the boxes. Nope, you could run the snap many times and keep going 5 years later, 5 years later, 5 years later, and we still wouldn't have unpacked everything. Have I rescued Jeb yet? I have not, but later on tonight we are going to jump into Kerbal, and we'll create some silly rockets, but we'll also build up our science points as well. I don't plan on, if I lose a Kerbal to the loss of the Kerbal completely, I would restart the mission. If they get stuck in orbit, I'm leaving them stuck in orbit. Unless I say that this is a one-shot mission and they do die, then we are down one Kerbal. But I will always try to bring them back safely unless they get stuck in a stable orbit. I actually have a fancy tripod showing up tomorrow in case the weather is actually clear Monday night. Weather keeps flopping, clear, not clear, back clear. It's like this flux in between the passage coming into spring, that nothing ever stays stable. So hopefully Monday, even if it is a little bit some wispy cloud coverage like last night, that's still enough to catch some flashes of meteors coming down. So I wouldn't be too fussed about it. If their predictions come to fruition, 40,000 meteors a minute. Tau Hercules telling Elon Musk's Starlink to hold my beer. Imagine. Like, when was the last time we actually had, like, in our I guess, modern times, contemporary cameras, have we had such an outburst of meteor shower? You got some clouds threatening you now. We shall see, of course. Hopefully, we're lucky then. You know what? If it's going to rain, then rain and thunder and lightning. Give us a show. Don't just rain and that's it. And all we can do is just look outside and go, Like rain. Put on a show for us, weather. It's almost as if clouds are quantum objects. It's almost as if clouds are sentient and they know that they can really piss us off. The archaeologists will find boxes they say were of religious significance. They had this shrine to golf balls and matchsticks. Not quite sure what the significance of that was. So it's back in which one in the 90s? When did we have? It seems like the 90s were for meteor showers, and and comets. Like that was like the peak. The 90s was like what was the pinnacle of human existence, I think. So if you missed the 90s, sorry, we already peaked. It's all downhill from here. If you can find the link, drop that in. We'll check that out. So the camera that we're using, this one that is going to be our new camera, and I am tempted to get a second one because the idea would be to have kind of a all-sky camera without buying an all-sky camera, and then also putting one on top of the telescope so that when we're slewing the scope around, you can kind of see exactly where we're pointing in the night sky. And the camera that we do have right now, that I did pick up the other day, is the Wisecam V3. Trying not to shill about this thing, but actually I was already impressed with how it worked last night. Way better than this camera that we've been using, where there is almost nothing bupkis for some night vision to see the sky. But with this camera, I'll have to try to see if I can pull up one of the portions of the stream from last night, which should have a little bit of the sky that we were looking at, and it was really impressive. Where's last night's stream? Let's pick some point. Actually, I think I may have found it. Monday night, the 30th of May. All right. Rolling into the 31st of May, the height of... Right, so last night, we could see stars. I'll have to play this a little bit. Torrid Herculean meteor shower. You don't need to listen to me twice. But with the camera last night, we were starting to see stars with the infrared view. So, super happy about that. I'm not looking forward to next Saturday. You're at work, and you have the garden party for the Queen's Jubilee, and you got lots of people over. Oh boy. Oh, so you're having people over at your place, but there's a lot of people. So that is, we see a little bit of Cepheus, and a tiny little bit of the constellation Draco. But again, that's what I'm saying is the power of the camera. What'd you miss? Why are there two? Why are there two of us? Why? Tell me why. In the beginning, it has been downhill for 13.7 billion years. In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move. Oh no, work you're doing the Jubilee. Oh, jeez Louise. Hugh Funkin knew it. Made me my pants. As much as the book is vastly superior to the movie, you'll forever hear this quote in Stephen Fry's voice. It is a good quote. I do like it. So what we were looking at last night, this was the potential. See, we were using the Wisecam V3, and as soon as we turned off the infrared, as soon as we turned off that infrared light. Let the internet catch up here. We could see stars. So definitely a camera to use for the meteor shower come Monday night. Now you'll be looking at the loo, so time will go fast. There you go. Keep them clean, keep everybody happy, and all is well. But yes, this was the view from this camera during the stream last night, where we had some clear skies. And yeah, definitely looking forward to using this for just looking up at the night sky purposes. So Eastern Standard people, it'll be 1 a.m. Tuesday the 31st for the peak of the meteor shower. All right, so this is what Fraser Kane from Universe Today is saying about the meteors.
All right, and the last story that I want to talk about could be one of the most exciting events that will happen astronomically in generations, or it might be nothing at all. So there's a meteor shower that happens every year around the end of May called the Tau Herculids, and these are caused by the comet 73P. It's got a longer name, but I'll give it 73P. And back in 1995, comet 73P broke apart and brightened significantly in the sky. It increased by a factor of 400. It was quite bright, a lot of great pictures taken of this comet at the time. And what's happened is the Earth is about to pass through the trail of the comet at this point when it broke up. And so there's a lot of issues that have to come together. But some astronomers have been making some estimates that if we do actually pass through this broken up trail, then we could see a lot of meteors every hour. And so when you think about, like, you go out and you watch, say, the Perseid meteor shower, you see about 60 meteors an hour. You see about a meteor a minute. During a meteor storm, you can see as many as a meteor a second. And I saw the Leonid meteor storm in 1998, and it blew my mind. But there have been more powerful storms than that. Back in 1966, there was a storm that had tens of thousands of meteors per hour. The possibility, and again, I say this is a possibility. Do not send me a complaint email if you don't see it.
Let's all send them.
But there are estimates that we could see as many as 40 meteors a second, which is more than 100,000 meteors an hour, like 140,000 meteors an hour. It's a ludicrous number of meteors, but it will happen in a very quick period of time. So you're going to want to be outside at the right time to be able to see it. So what's the right time? May 30th for people in the Pacific time zone. You want to be out there at 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. Pacific time, or 1 a.m. on May 31st, Eastern Standard Time.
That's where we're going to be looking.
5 a.m. or 0500 Greenwich Mean Time. And those are the times who will have night when we pass through this meteor trail. And again, it could be nothing. It could be nothing had happened. It's just a regular Tau Herculid meteor shower, or it could be the greatest meteor storm in our lifetimes. And I don't know which one it's going to be, but I'm going to be out there watching, and I hope you do too. So again, set your clocks, set your calendar, May 30th, 31st.
Well, there we go. So hopefully we maintain some clear skies, and we do get to check that out, because that is Monday is looking to be a little bit of cloud coverage, but it's high clouds, and usually for the most part we can kind of like cut through them a little bit. You want to get a meteorite from this and turn it into rings. Find a piece that falls. Check your rooftops. So yes, that is going to be, we will aim to check that out Monday night. And that is my Monday night, the 30th of May, rolling into Tuesday. So those who are, right now, if you are in the, if you're across the Atlantic, you're in England, it is already your Sunday morning. Are you waking up at 5 a.m. for work? So you won't be up at 1 a.m. Well, Deadly Fork, I will tell you, we are definitely going to be recording everything. And I did check the cameras, the video that's saved off the Wise Cam does look way better than what we're seeing right now. This is just HD video sent through my network at a bit of a lower bit rate. So anything fast moving, like we'll see some meteors. We even saw them with the crummy other outdoor camera. We could still see them. So something like with the more advanced camera, then I am confident we're going to get some good views, and we'll save them. We'll share them. Monday at midnight there. Helmet is supposed to be clear. Excellent. You actually have a videotape of the 98 Leonids taken by a friend in Hokkaido, Japan. Ooh, really? Pardon me. Is there a YouTube link, or is it just kind of a personal thing? If it is, that's totally cool. So yes, what time will be the shower? Yeah, it's going to be figure from 1 a.m. Eastern Time on May 31st, and then move back or forward for the time. There was another thing, something with Google. Google's listening. What was this? Where Ducky, since he started watching you, YouTube suggested this guy to you. Google's watching. Fraser Kane is awesome. He has been with the Universe Today, and as well as Dr. Pamela Gay with Astronomy Cast. They have been doing this for quite a long time, and I look to them for a lot of inspiration for what we do here, and then kind of take things off on our own paths that we do. 40 per second. Oh, for the amount of meteors. Doodler. It could. Well, they're saying it could be like he said, it could be possibly the greatest meteor shower for a very, very short time. Or it could eventually just be nothing, like so many of them have been, where there's all this promise and hype that a meteor shower is going to be the best ever that we've seen, and no. Yeah, Sub 69, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. It's an old VHS. You should get it converted to digital. You totally post it online if it's still playable. I mean, something like that, Helmet. If you can do that, do that. I mean, I have a VHS to DVD converter. I think you could probably get them like dirt cheap, and it's a fairly quick process. Actually, it takes about as long as it does to watch the video that it does to convert it onto the DVD. Ken God, hello Ken, how you doing? Cheers from South Texas, welcome from Central Ontario, Canada. Good to see you. How has your weekend been going? Good to have you in here tonight. Astronomy Cast is 10 years or more. I didn't miss one. It's I will listen. I try to. At one point, I was like almost caught up with everything, and that was just like listening to podcasts like back to back. It was fantastic. I have a backlog of many podcasts to kind of get back into, so at least there's things to listen to when I'm driving in the car. I missed the blood moon as well because it was really low on the horizon. You didn't have line of sight. Now I missed it as well. My best picture of the blood moon was a bunch of clouds, so that's what it was. The greatest meteor shower of all time, the best one ever. That's what it's going to be. No, yeah, you get those clickbaity titles so much. It is based off of the evidence that they've seen with the comet breaking up and having a much larger debris cloud that we could be passing through, is where they figure that this is where that possibility could be coming from. But then again, it just might also be bupkis and just a few meteors, and at least we all start looking up at the night sky then. Now, you're not going to get too I'm not going to get too overexcited about it. I am excited for the fact that we have a camera that should not be letting us down for the night. I'm happy about that. I'm excited to see how many, if anything, what we can see with this camera. Ken, you're clouded out there. We're pretty much about the same here. This camera or this camera, either one, still pointing up in the same direction. We got all the clouds. All right, Andy, you're going to head off to bed. 1 a.m. for you. No worries. Wonderful to have you in here. Have a good evening. We will hope to see you back tomorrow morning for our Lazy Sunday Lego. We will be completing you can see it just right here, our lunar research base. That is part of the Lego City set. And speaking of Lego City, and a little bit of the gripe that I have with Lego at this moment, is the fact that the box art for one of our upcoming builds portions of the box art for this set are wildly inaccurate. Astronomically inaccurate. We picked on them a little bit last night, but just what really is the moon is in front of the clouds. Our moon does not exist. Our moon does not sit in our atmosphere. I mean, overall, the whole set is really, it's, I'm looking forward to building this. When they are going to be launching the SLS, we'll kind of aim to start the build at that time to coincide with the launch. The wet dress rehearsal will be, they'll be aiming for the, I believe it was the 16th of June. Like mid-June is when they're going to be rolling this thing back out and testing everything out, and then deciding when that launch window is going to occur. So kind of thinking this may happen just before Christmas in July. It might be in August. We'll have to wait and see. But things that are repeated, we have Gemini twice, if not possibly 3 times on the box. Like there are tons of astrophotographers who would have loved to contribute with their night sky images for some Lego box art. What was the comet that broke up? It's giving us the opportunity. Didn't catch the name in the video. It was I have to go back and check in the video. It was one of the shorter names for the comets. Actually, he didn't give the full classification of the comet because there is the C numbers plus the who discovered the comet that would come after that. It's Gemini, so it's 2 of them. It's double Geminis, or even triple Geminis in here. Not to mention even on the back. I think you can even see it. Yeah, you can even see it from here. Here's the 3 stars of Orion. Here's also the 3 stars of Orion. They just blatantly flipped the image. Comet 73P Watchman 3. Very lucky, thank you. Inaccurate, get a refund. Exactly. Everything else looks really cool. Looks super awesome. But again, it's the star fields that they could have done a way better job with. Oh no, I'm gonna tweet about this. I'm gonna take some images, do some of these. I don't know. Maybe like a... So that's some of the complaints that I have with the box art, at least.
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the Virtual Reality Statute.
SI3.
Heidi ho neighbors.
How are you doing? Thank you so much. Synapse Industries, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And with every 100 bits tonight, we're eating a piece of fruit. Until the fruit runs out, then we go back to the hot stuff. But thank you very much. How are you doing tonight? Greatly appreciate for the 100 bits. We are running a piece of fruit infused with 10 million Scoville units. Now this is just plain ass fruit, eaten with a miniature trident. We're good to see you in here. Also, if you want to check out some 3D printing, go drop a follow to SI 3D Printing and some amazing works of art and creativity. Go drop a follow. Wolfhammer, how are you? I'm doing well. Good to see you in here. Good to see you. Unfortunately, the skies are not doing too... Oh my god.
Eat all the fruit.
Holy, oh my goodness. SI Synapse. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 1400 bits. For all the fruit. Really? That's all there. Thank you. Have some awesome shits later. Jay Breaker, what's going on? How are you doing tonight? The drop game is back on tomorrow morning. Little cute girl, good to see you as well. How are you this evening? Well, that does it for all the fruit. Is that a giant glob of wasabi? No. This is avocado hummus. I figured I'd throw something kind of mild and savory on top of that.
I am inevitable.
Fruit? No, I guess not. Hugan! How are you doing? I thought I was going to clear the sinuses for the next 15 years. No, I would not. No. I bet you wish you now picked beers. No, I'm good. I'm good with the fruit tonight. I said we were going to do this at one point, in lieu of the hot peppers. We would just eat some damn fruit. So it looks like we have done that. Doing good, just taking it easy. Well, good to have you in here today. Wonderful to have you join us. We are going to be looking at some little bits and pieces of astrophotography. We picked on Lego, and we're gonna pick on them a little more and get a tweet prepared. But our fruit bowl is nearly empty. Mango and peaches are your favorite fruit. I do like mango. The one thing I don't like about mango is how when you're getting around the pit and you kind of get some of the really fibrous bits of mango and you go to take a bite and it just gets stuck in your face everywhere. But other than that, mango is great. Actually, I think it was an episode of Seinfeld that turned me on to mangoes, I think, as well as peaches. Seinfeld was like weirdly influential. Quick draw! Ooh, here. Oh,
okay.
Quick draw, get in the beard. Thank you very much. Appreciate the lurk. Hope you're doing well. Another member of the Anchor Club. Go follow.
Hello,
Go
there,
drop a
kids.
follow over to
It
Quick
is an
Draw.
astronaut, Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
Yes, always glad to be rallying around support for members of the Anchor Club. But SI 3D printing, thank you very much for the 1400 bits, finishing our bowl of fruit. And I guess from here on out, everything else is back to the regular spicy action. Largely because we're pretty much out of fruit. Page 86, Where Ducky, for Tim Peake's Ask an Astronaut. Somewhere amid all of this is a book. Let's see where we are for page 86, 76, 83, 87. Little Cute Girl has page 86. However, we can send you over to page, 87, and we give you the Did You Know? The Did You Know sections. Out of fruit, back to our regularly scheduled program, all the spicy. So did you know, in 24 hours, the space station travels approximately the distance it takes to fly from Earth to the Moon and back. At night, the ISS can be seen from Earth with the naked eye. It appears as a bright white dot due to reflected sunlight, rivaling the planet Venus for its brightness in the night sky. It takes about 10 minutes to move across the sky from one horizon to another, although it's not usually visible for this long, as it will pass into shadow of Earth. It is often mistaken for an airplane, but you can tell them apart as the ISS has no flashing strobe lights. Want to try spotting it? You can use the ISS tracker to know where to look at http://www.isstracker.com. The ISS is the 9th manned space station following the Soviet and later Russian Salyut, Almaz, and the Mir stations, as well as Skylab from the US, occupied since November 2000. The ISS boasts the longest continuous human habitation in low Earth orbit, having surpassed the previous record of 9 years and 357 days held by Mir. I remember watching a documentary on Mir at the IMAX. And
Astronaut, you will find 1 credit for violation of the virtual reality statute.
I'm glad you cleansed your palate. Smile.
oh my goodness. Let's get the receipt. SI 3D. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Preparing the way for the spice. Also, did you know approximately 7 tons of supplies are required to support a crew of 3 for about 6 months on the ISS? With the arrival of Expedition 53 in September 2017, 228 different people have visited the ISS. Tim Peake was number 221. Your Soyuz commander, Yuri Melichenko. Melenchenko is currently the only person to have visited the International Space Station 5 times. All right, Where Ducky, thank you very much for the redeem, getting your name in the book. The possibly most frighteningly adorable screen name. Can you imagine what a wereduck looks like? How frightening it would be to meet one.
Danger zone.
So page 87 from page 86. Into the book for all eternity, never to be removed from these pages unless there's like a horrible fire or the sun engulfs the earth. But thank you very much. SI 3D printing for the 100 bits. Bringing the nuts out. I'm gonna give you a bonus nut as well, just because. 3 big nuts. Three big ghost pepper peanuts. Actually, the fruit is weird because it kind of cleansed everything, and kind of start all over again. But thank you so much for the 100 bits. We're getting low, not low, we're getting almost to the top of our spike of appreciation, but I do have one standing by. So whomever is the, I don't know who we're going to have as the cap on this one for the honor, for the glory. Bonus nuts, indeed. Happy to give you a bonus nut. There are some nights that are easier than others, but equally all the time it's going to be those first round of the ghost peppers really hit hard. But phrasing. Well, we start talking about nuts. There's no easy way to say that I like hot nuts, other than I put hot nuts in my mouth and chew. I don't know. This is a beefy ghost pepper as well for this offering. But this is healthy. Sometimes some have been hotter than others. I don't know if it's just the differences. Lean in. Where are we leaning in? Everywhere. The moon goes full and reduced to a bath toy. Oh, with the with a were ducky. I would like to see. If you see an illustration of where ducky, where would we go with that? All right. So yeah, the weather, unfortunately, I mean, it's really, I'm really liking this camera. I gotta say, for the amount of detail that we're getting, and even with like the low amount of light. Right now it's 20 after 8. It's not going to start getting dark for about another 45 minutes or so. But again, just the vast difference. The vast difference between these two cameras. Now, all Animorphs are horrific, probably not much better. Those are some scary pages. Those books are meant to be kind of like enthralling to children, and no, the covers are so disturbing. There is not like one cover of Animorphs that makes me feel comfortable. Like there is no smooth transition that's ever happened. You've done a ghost pepper challenge. It was satisfying as well as painful. It kind of like it sits in like the back of your palate for a ghost pepper. Sometimes it does. Actually, the majority of the time, the fresh ghost peppers do give me the hiccups. But yeah, there's nothing that looks remotely sane about these covers. Like, come on. And where does the horse's shirt go? At least have it tearing off like the Hulk. No, these are all frightening. And actually, I'm kind of worried to keep going because I don't know what else we're gonna find down here. So we'll stick with the few covers. That we know are relatively safe on stream. What's this one doing? Oh, from the thumbnail, I thought he was turning into a bird. I did not see King Cobra for that. Are you think he had the alien one? I mean, how, like, hands up, who is in the time of the excitement of book fairs at school? Or you saw it many times in the library. It's those things that it's like that sit in your subconscious. It's like, I had nightmares about this. It was scaring me. Also, I do like that heart emote from Nicosaur. I like that one. Practical Engineering. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing today? Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us today. Nova Charter, how you doing? You love the book fairs. It was like even if you had like $5, and it was like, I can take on the world of literature. I can buy whatever I want. So such exciting time. And then there was times when when I was in the later grades, we would take the younger grades in first to get their experience and help them with their purchases. And then you get to do your own browsing. You kind of keep an eye on what books you want. Then you go back later. You buy all the books and all the Garfield and all the Far Side. Just it was so fun. I don't know who made their emotes, but each one is a chef's kiss. I gotta say they look very nice, very well done. But no, that heart one, that's pretty good. I like that. Yes, Nova Charter. Bassoon Girly. The lights did the thing. Where was the thing? Where was the earth-shattering kaboom? Stream Elements. Hello. Stream Elements. Ugh, really got to get away from Stream Elements. That's another task. There's a few things I need to switch over to StreamerBot, and this is one of them. Let's, will this one work? Will this one work for you, Bassoon Girly? There we go. Pretend this one says, Bassoon Girly. Tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated for the Tier 1 resub. On to the Spike of Appreciation, our Pillar of Happiness. You still got a Saved by the Bell book you bought at a fair. It's, yeah, I have a few other books kicking around. There's a lot of Garfield and Far Side books that we still have in boxes somewhere. A couple of Calvin and Hobbes. Big bada boom. Do not worry, you do not need a multipass for this stream. But also, you want to get check out some fun. Check out some Friday Marbles fun. Also a little bit of... Ooh, Nova, you were playing Speedrunners? How was that? I loved the whole the feel, the almost not so much retro of that like 60s kind of nostalgia. That's fun because that's a game that you don't have to be like. It is just easy to kind of kick back and play and have fun with, and it doesn't take a long time to do everything in the game. But as you try for progressively harder achievements, I only did the tutorial. I had a good time with it, and that was just, and it fires up nice and quick. Do a race or two, and it just has that whole almost like it feels like the Incredibles. That whole kind of style. I thought it was fun. Will you be playing it again, or is that kind of the tutorial was just enough for you? I enjoy it, but also if you want to go check out one of the most adorable puppies. most adorable dogs on stream. Go check out Nova Charter. If Nova Charter is not on, you have the opportunity to catch Spock the Pup. Also, with Little Cute Girl. Twitch's power couple, Nova Charter and Little Cute Girl. Go check them out. Go say hello. The music really pulls you into that feeling. It does. I think the whole soundtrack and the colors and the visuals in Speedrunners is fantastic. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. And also, just the different outfits, the different characters that you were playing against. It was fun. I enjoyed that game. I would, I would download it again. I would have it in my queue for the Xbox Game Pass. I would definitely nab that one again. I had fun with it. It was just one of those games where you didn't have to think too much. You have to like remember the whole story and why your character is doing this, that, and the other. Kind of like with Stardew Valley. You have to restart that entire game anyway, so not forgetting too much. They nailed the whole aesthetic package for sure. Yeah, awesome game. But no, it's fun. It's there's some games that like. There have also been other games I got after. I'm thinking, yeah, let's play this. Now let's check out Speedrunners for a bit. There's all those kind of old standby games that you know you're going to have fun with. You don't have to think too much. You don't have to remember so much of the tutorials. It's like easy controls. And you're not like left off of where, oh, hang on a second, I saved at this point, but I needed to remember that I had to do this, that, and the other. Save this person, rescue this person in the other castle, dig up this farm, and do everything else, and then totally forget and have to reset everything so many times before you remember how to play the damn game. But speaking of remembering how to play a damn game, I think we will prepare to start going back and forth with a little bit of Kerbal Space Program. As long as there isn't an update that might be mucking things up, it does not look like we have an update needed. You got a small library of that kind of game, pick up and play. And that's largely what I liked about a lot of the free games that you can get with the Xbox membership. That there was some of the not so wildly popular games, but they were just that pick up and play, easy to go in and out. There was another one it was like a horror game, but they all looked like Lego brickheads. I can't remember the name of the game at the moment, but it was a puzzle game. You were the killer. You had to avoid police and avoid detection from the people at the camp or whatever kind of theme you're going with. Can't remember the name of the game at the moment, but that was another one that wasn't too involved. You just kind of play the game, solve the puzzle, have some fun. From the totally opposite side of the game spectrum, Outer Wilds is on Game Pass too. Ooh, have I downloaded that? I'll have to check. I don't think I have. I'll have to grab that. That's another one to try. That has I watched. We did have the Dastardly Dave raid us a little while ago, and I watched him play it. I thought it was really cool. Like the premise of it is very interesting. The whole aesthetic of the game feels very surreal, and not a claustrophobic feeling, but there's this certain aesthetic to some games where it gives me this overall uneasy feeling for the whole game. And I'm imagining it's got to be in a good way, but it's just this whole realm of uneasiness. Same with like Deep Rock Galactic. Something about the visuals and everything within that game gives me like this, I'm unnerved playing the game. Just always on edge with it. Nova Drift is a good pick up and play game. I have not tried Nova Drift. I haven't checked that one out. It's a very good way. Let me turn off the... Let's just do this. We'll resume our saved game. I think asteroids, but turned up to 11. Alright, we can check. So, Nova Drift, alright. Alright, where's the sound on this? I just want to turn... There we go, that works. That's good. Achilles... Achilles knee. I like that name. How are you doing today? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. God of War. God of War is one of those games that I would have to buy a PlayStation. Now, there is a chance, there's a possibility of those who do not have a PS5. I'm gonna shout this out. With Amish Ace, he is going to be giving away a PS5, and that is just joining on his channel, watching it, enter the giveaway, and he's going to be doing that next weekend. I believe that is June the 4th, perhaps, or maybe Monday, or June the 6th. But anyway, go drop a follow to Amish Ace, a fantastic LEGO streamer, has applied for partner. But no, drop them a follow. Do not forget that second underscore. Thanks, you're doing well. Wonderful to have you in here today. Glad to have you joining us. Unfortunately, the skies are clouded over, so it is not a good night for any astro imaging. But we do have older images that we can go and look at and lament at the time when we didn't have clouds. When a time we could look at the moon. When I could moon you at any opportunity I could get. God of War is on PC now, is it? Sharing the same reactions as Were Ducky. But yeah, if you want to go check out Amish Ace, get a chance to win a PlayStation 5, but also just hang out on a genuinely cool stream. Streams at Pacific time, so he is a few hours behind when we are on. But always a good time. Genuinely good dude. And that's where I did win our tall neck Lego set as well. So we will be building that in the coming weeks. You got same weather. Tomorrow should be better. Achilles knee, do you do astro imaging as well, or do you just kind of enjoy looking up at the night sky? Curious on how you came by the stream today. So we will take a look at the moon at different phases, because there's always different things to see. Different heights, different depths of craters that we don't always get to appreciate when we have a full moon, when we can see most of our you see most of the moon, but a lot of the features are very, very flat. No, but you do love KSP. We're enjoying the some of the randomness that does occur with Kerbal Space Program. Right now we have Jeb, who is stuck in orbit, and we have just reached the level of science where we can have a 2-crewed pod. But I think there's still a few more things that we want to... I'm going to have to get ironed out to add to be able to properly or safely guide to bring him in. I also use an astrophotography forecast for analog photography. That's cool. I mean, it's... you always want to be able to know when you have the clearest amount of skies. Zir, how you doing? Good to see you. God of War is on Steam, January 14th of this year. All right. Oh, it's already been on Steam. Holy potatoes, really? I'm missing out. Oh, we like to share images of outer space, large or small, good or bad. We do. We'll share them all and let you know that what. Sometimes we know what goes wrong. Other times, it's just that nothing likes to go right with our images. But then again, we do like to check out some old reliables, like some globular clusters like M13 in the Hercules cluster, where we're going to be... Excuse me. Jeb. Sir. Mate. will go after a globular cluster. 500,000 stars proud in this cluster. No rain in space. None of that. B Squad leader, how you doing? Welcome. The only thing in the night sky you should be focusing on is me. We will find him. We know exactly where Jeb is. It's just a matter of matching his orbit, which we have not yet done. Am I the world's greatest Kerbal Space Program gamer? No. Do I have fun with it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll create some crazy rockets just for the science points and for the fun to see what ridiculous physics can occur in the game. But like I said, we always like to take a look at different astronomical objects nearby in our galaxy or millions of light years distant. We'll take a look at galaxies and star clusters, and we haven't had the opportunity to come back to NGC 4647, this galaxy right here, next to M60. And that is, there's a supernova that has gone off 56 million years ago, and we're just now catching the light. You nominate Scott Manley. I nominate Scott Manley as well for the almost the utmost authority on Kerbal Space Program. But then again, we also like to see things go boom, and it's funny to bring the Kerbals back for the same mission and see if we can rewrite the definition of insanity. Stars and Blitz take the cake for King of Kerbal. It's also, I guess, maybe for a little bit of reconnaissance and to see kind of how it's done. I see to make things go boom too, but that's also part of the fun within Kerbal. Like we're not, we're not in any competition for Kerbal, but we're kind of creating a bit of our own story as we go. And right now, the main thing is to try to get comfortable enough with the game to be able to rescue Jeb. But like I said, we also like to share. This was a first for the stream, to be able to show you guys a supernova in any form, because there have been some galaxies where a star has exploded, but it's been in the southern hemisphere, or it's occurred, but we have been largely blocked by houses and or trees, or just like anything else. At the moment now, in our new digs, we do have a much wider area of the sky available, so that we can have more access to the night sky. I can't wait to see more data on that. Me too. I'm hoping that we are. I think actually somebody did share a picture of it not too long ago, like maybe a couple of days ago. There's still brightness in that supernova. Yep. What's up, Gandalf? How you doing tonight? That is one bright... It is outshining the nucleus of both galaxies easily. And this is probably at about maybe a week or two old. And I still think it's still visible, like almost 3-4 weeks later. But how are you doing this evening, Gandalf? Good to see you. Good to have you in here. Doing well. He just had to wait for forever to get that one. Just be calm, be patient, and someday, at some point, in some sentence, Tom will fuck up, and he'll say something stupid. It's almost academic. So we're hoping what we recently tried is with our color camera, is we've thrown in some narrowband filters just for hydrogen alpha, just getting that red signal coming through on the Crescent Nebula, or our named Potato Nebula. And just in the red channel getting that data, but also using the oxygen 3 filter, we get some other areas of this nebula that are highlighted. Now, we don't have our color, our monochrome camera yet. It is, as far as I know, any day now. It is expected to arrive in store at Ontario Telescope and Accessories. I've seen a few people starting to receive their orders from ZWO, and I'm just imagining that it's probably just a couple of days here and there for delivery to the shop, and then we should have our camera very, very soon, so we can utilize these filters to their fullest ability and utilize the camera and illustrate the night sky to the best of our ability. Gandalf missed 4 nut jokes in a row. Well, they can be pretty commonplace when we are talking about our nuts. Actually, I guess I should change the name to Eat Some Damn Fruit, because we have eaten all the fruit. So that's kind of that's a little moot at the moment. What did this say before? It was ghost pepper intake. There we go. The fruit is moot. Exactly. It's all gone. We've eaten the fruit. We've consumed all the cantaloupe and watermelon and pineapple. So we're back to the hot stuff now. But I did it. We ate a bowl of fruit. It has been done. We ate fruit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, that's enough. So we are looking at the Crescent Nebula in the oxygen 3 wavelength, which does capture information on both the green and the blue portions of our sensor. Because we're using a color camera, unfortunately we don't get all of every single portion of that sensor gets information. Some of it does get cut off, but with the green and the blue, at least we get this bit of a cyan kind of look to things, or maybe more of a teal, perhaps. Edges out more in the blue. But we're able to get a little bit more detail. Actually, it's easier to do plate solving on this image because there's more light getting through to the sensor. Whereas with the images that came through with hydrogen alpha, unfortunately, we were kind of cut off from the limitations of a color sensor. And where is my Bayer matrix image to illustrate what a camera sensor looks like? So as the photons hit the sensor, if it is more in the lower energy range for the red, then that's what's going to be recognized. So if you're capturing everything with the red, then unfortunately you're losing. With the RGGB, you're losing 75% of your image right off the bat. Now, extra hot pixels, less relevant data. That's the other thing, is that there's so many more hot pixels are in our area tonight. Well, not tonight, but that night. O3 is cyan because it actually falls on both the blue and the green spectrum of light, which is why it's a little easier to collect that data with a color camera and also get your shorter exposures for the plate solving. So that was a better bet to utilize the O3 filter to get some more data. I figured the Crescent Nebula was good because we already had about an hour and a bit of hydrogen alpha, and then a few nights ago I collected about maybe 2.5 to maybe 3 hours of O3 data on the Crescent Nebula. So as soon as I get the data off the ASIR Plus, we'll do a little bit of stacking and see what we're able to get. But yeah, you can see the hot pixels that run rampant through these images. And I think it's even more relevant. You can see all the green, red, the blue, all the incredibly large amount of hot pixels in a narrowband image with a one-shot color camera. However, again, still getting rid of all of that would probably help average that out with some darks and proper stacking. This is just a live stack within ASIR Plus. Can you account for the hot pixels? Yes, you can. You can do that. That can be done. Because as you can actually add a master flat, a master dark, a master bias to your live stacking images to help mitigate some of these artifacts. And why did the hot pixels? It's it seemed to favor for the guiding for dithering, just to kind of go in that direction, which was kind of weird. I felt that overall we would still get walking noise with how much it really didn't randomize where the mount was moving after dithering. You already lose 70 to 80% of your data with a one-shot color camera. Then with monochrome filters, if you recall, that's what Dustin from OPT was saying. Because it still needs to interpolate the data. The color, when we're shooting with a color camera, even if we were using the tri-band filter or even the L Extreme, this is still essentially the information that hits on the red. It's just that it can help combine, because it is receiving on the same end of the spectrum, on the same image with the blue and the green, it can help interpolate the data. But again, it's still essentially what the camera is seeing. But using narrowband on one-shot color, you're now able to make the color image and throw out the blue and green on the HA, red on the O3, and green. Sorry, on the O3, blue and green on the Sulfur 2. It can just be done. It takes a lot more time. Yes, I would say this was. I mean, for something like this, actually, we can probably even count how many times it dithered. Of how many every 3 exposures the camera would dither. So if we were to kind of count all the hot pixels, we would get a rough idea of how, because some look like they're really close together, we could get an idea of how many exposures were actually done for this stack. So let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And these were all 3-minute exposures. So 11 3-minute exposures. No, sorry. Every 3 exposures, it would dither. So I think we were over it was about an hour and a half almost. So because, it follows the whole way how the camera moves. And pretty much every hot pixel is going to match up. Darks remove those, however you're curious. I was kind of wondering the same thing though, because when I'm shooting in color, it doesn't we don't even see that many hot pixels. But again, it's just largely because here is the Sombrero Galaxy with a broadband filter. But pretty much every portion of the sensor is there's maybe a few, little cluster. But you can see how this is clustered together, right? It's not linear, that's how I was wondering if something would happen with the camera before, or the guiding settings, where it didn't randomize as much as it should have. Because you can see this, and can I get any closer? No. That is about as close as I can go on this image. But you can see even the clustering of these red pixels. They're in this little clump. So that would be again, there's the hot pixels with our one-shot color camera with a broadband filter. It's just because they're less predominant in the image, because we are shooting with all 3 portions, all color sensors on the camera. And because it's the broadband image, we're getting
look,
a little
there's
bit of
a
the
red
blue,
dot
right?
where my pointer should be. Lick the screen so Astro knows what the heck you're looking at.
That's it. If you're on a PC, you can click on your screen. You can see where your pointer is moving. That is specifically assigned to you. Most people have a finger pointing up, down, left, right. Some people get some different bonus targets. So I can see where you're pointing. I can see there's a little bit of pointing down here. Someone's playing with that one. Yep, excuse me. Yep. So the traditional way to process is darks, bias, dark flats, and flats. Darks get calibrated by bias and flats with dark flats, but there's no amp glow, so either work. Your QHY268M is bias and flats only. Can't use darks on the dark flats, otherwise it nukes the data to nothing. Really? Hey, you're mentioning what you said about your QHY. Where was your third rock? What did you say about your QHY? Dithering, dithering, dithering. Your QHY 268 is funky with calibration frames. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how things will turn out with the monochrome camera. What I'm gonna have to do, and properly get things sorted out. Because you can utilize a little bit less integration time because we're getting every portion of that sensor is going to be collecting data. Whereas, again, with the color camera, there is a very limited amount of pixel space available for certain colors. So here's the Crescent Nebula in broadband. Now, because it is a broadband filter, it's a little with a live stack. It's not as efficient at separating the channels because they are essentially all blended together until we would get into post-processing on your image. But we have some very bright stars. We have a large collection of blue, red, orange, white stars in the image, with the nebulae not being as dominant as it would be in the narrowband imaging. We have looked at the Crescent Nebula with the LX. Did we look at it with the LX stream? I don't know if we had the opportunity to point over to the Crescent Nebula with a. We must have looked at it with even with the tri-band filter. I would gather. I don't know. Maybe we didn't. One thing I'm looking forward to getting back into is utilizing the refractor to get some supremely wide field images. Kind of get back to those tack sharp stars as well. A little more forgiving with the wide field images. I don't know how the 533 is. Do darks work, or do you have to run bias instead? Can you calibrate flats with dark flats? Do you have to do bias? See, I've largely when I've stacked our images, I haven't had to use darks so much. Like it'll help calibrate out the hot pixels, which are hot pixels are in your area right now. Not to give you shit, but have you taken flats on the RC yet? I have. I wasn't largely impressed with how they turned out. And that was using the automatic flats generator with the ASI Air Plus. But I figured I did, as far as I know, everything right. I even tried to do some manual flats, keeping that histogram, the peak of the histogram, like right in the middle. So, unless I was like doing some incorrect settings, it just seemed like largely like I don't know how much of an aid that was. There was definitely a collection of data from the Cygnus wall that I felt probably should have definitely had some flats done with it to help with the image, although there's some possibilities that we might be able to do something else with that. We'd have to check it out. But no, definitely looking forward to swapping the camera over. Actually, most likely it would end up being moving the monochrome camera over to the refractor and trying that on some wide field views of some nebulae. Someday you'll have to help them. You know why people don't take flats? Because you need a bright light source, and it's just a pain in the ass. Frankie Viking, what's going on? Frankie, how you doing? The drop game is back on tomorrow. we'll have that back on. We have it off for tonight because we'll be jumping into Kerbal momentarily, and largely because the other night I kind of forgot to turn it off. So, doing all right, wonderful, good to see you in here. All right, let's see. Take a look at it. We have the sun has begun to set, and my goodness, it looks like it's setting in the north. I think we should probably be a little worried about that. No, wait, hold on. This other camera is... We have a new camera. This is the WiseCam version 3. And my goodness, it makes those clouds look very menacing. Oh my goodness. Oh, hang on, let me turn me off for a moment here. That looks frightening. Because flats are the hardest thing to take. You know what you're doing, and you still muck it up. It happens. Like, I felt there have been times I've taken flats, and they've turned out all right. Like, they actually helped out the image. With my California nebula that I did like 2-3 years ago now, I did my darks, I did my bias, I did my flats. I didn't do dark flats, but the data turned out so well, and I figured I got this. I have mastered flats, and then I tried it again, and everything just like up. So there was. I feel overall confident, but it's just the. Actually, the biggest thing was not having a kind of a large enough like band to hold the T-shirt on the telescope. But now that we're moving over to the refractor, different light source may help out as well. Although using a tablet can be tricky because it may not give out like a consistently steady light source. I used to be OCD on dust. Add 7 filters. And just forget it. You just take better flats, and you got to do flats for every filter as well. Although if you have it all automated, you just kind of run your flats, burp, next filter, run your flats. Would the filters that you have, Third Rock, are they parafocal? Like, you don't have to worry about adjusting your focus in between each filter, do you? Weird Duck, you feel tilted. This camera is sitting on the deck, peering through the panes of glass, and this camera is sitting on top of a tripod, looking northeast. Kind of a preview to what we're going to do on Monday evening, Tuesday morning. So that's where it is. That's the direction it's pointed right now. So we're not looking in the exact same direction. I was kind of hedging my bet on whether or not we're going to have a little bit of break in the clouds. Tilted because the sun is to the north. I feel weird that we see such a bright source in the north. But it's probably probably much nicer sunset outside than we're actually seeing on camera. But that is the current position of the camera right now. Our Wise V3. Every filter used for that night, and yes, Nina has a multi-flat mode. Oh, Nina. I need to get more acquainted with Nina. That's for sure. They are supposed to be parafocal so far. No issues with not changing the focus per filter. Well, that's good. I haven't looked it up, but I would like to think that the optolong filters are as well. So yes, also we have for the last week of this sign, then it is going to go over to Gandalf 2000, who is going to be taking over the sign for the next month. And what that message is going to be is a massive secret until it is revealed and designed. Yes, exclamation point board will bring up the information if you would like to utilize this space for every stream. And you you do get a little pop-up featuring whatever message that you have and a link to whatever it is. Maybe it's your favorite sports team. Maybe you got a charity event coming up. Or maybe you just want to say, that guy Doug, he's a jerk. Although I wouldn't put that up there because I have the final say in what is against terms of service, but still. That is what we have. And I'm definitely looking forward to trying out these filters with the ASI 533 monochrome. It was due yesterday at Ontario Telescope and Accessories. Steve hadn't said he wasn't giddy about everything arriving, so I would probably imagine early next week. Probably because we did have the Victoria Day Monday that happened, and kind of those holidays can push deliveries back a little bit. Doug. Oh, it's Doug. Hey. Of course, we'd have Doug over there, but Doug's dead. So, welcome in, new Doug. Alright, that is not Kerbal. That is Kerbal. Caleb or yourself can teach me, Nina, when the time comes. The time will come. It looks difficult, but once you get it set up using a simple sequencer, it follows PhD2's mantra, push here, dummy. I think what I have seen with Nina, I think there is such a very specific amount of commands and processes that you can do with all the setup. But also at the same time, I felt very intimidated by the ASI Air on the first day. But it eventually just, everything was like, oh, okay, here, there, this, that, and the other. It took me a night and a half to get familiar with PhD2 all by itself. So it's, and I see a great deal of advantages for controlling things with Nina, because there's more specific commands that you can set up than what you can do with the ASI Air. The ASI Air it's a great bit of kit. And I think it's perfect for those who just kind of essentially want almost grab and go for the whole setup. Whereas if you want to really get into the meat and potatoes of your imaging session, then yeah, Nina, it does seem much more beneficial, especially because we will have a permanent setup eventually. And I'm probably thinking that yeah, it's going to have to be probably on a separate computer run through the network. But I got to figure out what we're going to do to fix up our network. The advanced sequencer is insane. You can tell it what to do and when the crazy stuff. What to do and when to do it. The crazy stuff you still haven't even touched. There's not even so much advanced things within the ASI Air. What they've added with the image sequencing as well, where you can pick your targets and then move over to the next target. I haven't fully tried that out yet because we haven't had enough time. You watched Patriot Astro on YouTube setting it up for Nina. Now I've watched a few of Sean Nielsen's tutorials on Nina when I was just kind of starting to get into things. All right, let's go Kerbal Space Program. Let's click Kerbal Space Program 2 and see how many people jump in on that. So once you get it set up, it's very much target, framing, import to sequencer, and click start. And it's just all of that, all the setup that would be occurring. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can. Well, let's resume this. And I think we had a rocket going. Nope. Wait, can I load a spacecraft? New, open. No, it's not this one. Oh, remember this one? Oh boy. Yeah, that was fun. What's up, CJ? This was our. I looked back through our saved. There was what's that? There's this one. There's a little more. That was the wobbly phallus. I think this was the first one that we actually tried to do something decent. But this was what we called. Well, I didn't call it. There was a name for this one. How are you, CJ? Good to see you. Advanced sequencer, you can set the wait till time, or relative time, like astronomical dust, then open the dome, slew, turn on the cooler, rotate plate self-guide center. So you could set everything up in the middle of the day, and then even be in another country, and Nina would go, okay, time to start, just run. See, that's the other thing, is it's getting all that automation set up. Which would, yeah, it's great to have that one push solution. Which is why the idea of the observatory would be to have a dome, but then also a roll-off roof where we can be farting around with the touring telescopes, as it were. Even have a weather station set up so it can report if it's safe or not. This is true. I don't need automation. I don't need any of that. All right, let's take this old one to the launch. Have you considered the fully automated turbo encabulator? I have. This was an older rocket. Who do we have? We have Valentina in here. I don't know how well this is going to go. I'm pretty sure this one might end up in who knows what. You did a new painting concept that I think you're going to like. All right. Gandalf, you have a link. You can post it in Discord if you want, or if you have a link to your Instagram. Always love to see the new artwork. 2 months before they're delivering the Anus meteor sensor. In Discord, and then CJ. That's it. That's what we do. All right. What was the? There's my throttle controls. We want the SAS on. I don't think this one does very much, except that it does this. Oh, there's not enough lift. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Oh boy. This might go well. I mean, that stage was just below. I'm sure she's not throwing up at all. She's not throwing up at all. Oh, great. Let's just deploy the parachute now. We made it up to 73,000 feet. Can we observe the mystery goo? No science on this. Keep experimenting, that's fine. Observe this mystery goo. Nope, no science on that one either. Alright, the important thing is that that maybe she'll land back safely. I have no way to jettison all of this. I don't know. I got no way to get rid of all this. This might be too heavy for her. Can we observe the mystery goo? No, no science. I would like to think that she'll be all right. I don't know. I'm concerned about that parachute as well. It hasn't opened. Oh, it might be all right. It might be good. There we go. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Take a surface sample. Here we go. Keep the experiment. Still alive. Yeah, a little bit of a boom. Not an earth-shattering kaboom, but more of a neighborhood bump and kaboom. Okay. All right, we got a soil sample. So we did get a little bit of let's put you back in here and recover. The tin can impact strategy. Just get enough of that around. What do we got? We got 9 science on that mission, just to reliving the action of the twister.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day for that one. All right, so we'll go back to our vehicle assembly building. And just take a look at. Let's. Oh boy. Was this the VIP? No. Oh wait, hang on one sec. What's this? What is this? Oh, you gotta. Oh, you need to subscribe to all these things. All right. Let's go back to what we've done in the past here. Oh yes, there's the one this has the things, the two crew in here. So this is the one that we are attempting to go with. You need some beach balls for landing. A couple, just a couple. All right, let's also. So it's like a post-apocalyptic society rebuilding. Just a study, but you're working on it. I like it. It is very interesting. Ablative landing gear is fine too. I don't know if we have that. I like the promise of this one, Gandalf. I'm liking that. That'd be cool. There we go. Right, so this was... I think, actually, this was pretty much ready to go. I believe. Yeah, let's see if this one's good to go. Because that was the plan for the previous launch. I don't know if we have enough on this, but we'll check that out. You just used a blade of landing gear. The rocket said, I see. Still working on the composition, but you like the idea of the space shuttle being lost in a mountain and revealing itself. There it was. No, I like the idea. It almost feels there was something like in Mission to Mars, the old Disney movie. Was it Disney or was it someone else? Anyway, it's on Disney Plus right now. But there's something in there that kind of made me think of that structure. Like I've seen something similar with the decayed space shuttle. You know, it's always good to kind of draw an inspiration, then start your composition, and then build from that initial piece. Because what I like to do when I am creating artwork is, if I see something that inspires me, essentially I will do what I can to recreate what the artist has made with as many techniques as I can utilize to get to that final piece, and then doing it again and adding my own kind of style that just naturally starts to happen with certain art pieces and just designs. But let's see where this rocket goes. Oh, why do we have why do I already have two in here? Bill, get the fuck out. This is just Valentina. We need to go get Jeb. How do I go up without another Kerbal? How can I do an EVA for Bill? Can we get Hey Bill, take a surface sample, will you? Great. All right. Go back to the VAB and select only one pilot. Oh, okay, so I don't have to make Bill let go. So we don't have to. Oop. All right. Well. All right, Bill. You might want to get out of the way for a moment here, Bill. 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 Excuse me, Bill. That is not a place for you to be, Bill. This is counterproductive, sir. I need you to get away from. We're going to take off. Bill, excuse me. We're going to launch. I was worried for a second. You worried for another second. We are trying to. We're attempting to launch here, Bill. Excuse me, Bill. Where the hell are you? All right, Bill. Enough of this f***ing around, Bill. Fiberglass and rolled steel cozy. Exactly. I mean, okay, well, he's reached the bottom. Hey, there you are, you little Dickens. Excuse me. Can we remove your helmet for a second? You get an EVA report? Nothing here. Deploy shoot? Plant a flag. Does planting a flag do anything? Alright, well, apparently he's planted a flag. Alright, can you... Bill, can you, think you can climb up this thing? Look, these rockets are empty. There's nothing in here! Alright, I saw the command to climb pop up momentarily. You want to get back in the ship, Bill? Bill, you're making us look bad out here. Bill, auto-saving. Why? How do we can't launch without Bill. Bill, please. You're really embarrassing us here, Bill. Excuse me, Bill. We need to launch this rocket. Get away. Get out. Okay, I guess we gotta go back. It's like watching a magnet slide down a copper tube ever so slowly. Alright, Bill. Alright, also, peas and rice, Bill. What has happened to your skull? Bill looks a little distressed. Maybe if you want to put your helmet on, maybe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that helps. It actually impacts the... equip the neck ring. Equip helmet. There we go. Okay. Dobsonium. Yeah, good. What's a little extra drag? Exactly. Yeah. Oh, all right, Bill. All right. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Let's climb up this rocket, shall we? Is there a jump button? Maybe deploy, shoot, disarm. No. Review report. No. Okay, looks like I have to recover this. Try it again. Let's see if we can maybe. Yeah, no, that's okay. So take it back in the VAB. We want to be able to. I couldn't. That's probably I couldn't launch. So let's take Yuri Shootoff made a piece that ruined the space shuttle. That had a ruined space shuttle. Hey, Luca, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. Now go back to the VAB and select only one pilot. Where do I... Utility, cargo. Cargo? No, science. And crew. There we go. That should be it. Thank you. Available crew. All right. Remove from Kerbal vessel. All right, Bob. Bob, you're out. We're gonna try it again with Bill. Actually, no. Bob, you're in. Bill, you're out. That's it. All right. This is. Clear the launch pad and recover flag. Yes, clear the launch pad. Pilot. Done. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. This should be just two of them in here. Is the other rocket still in the pad? I guess it was. There we go. We got Bob. We got Bob in here. We got one Kerbal. It wouldn't... I couldn't select just the rocket. I couldn't get away from Bill. I had to get him back in there. Alright, what do we got here? Oh yes, no, that is things like these are awesome for inspiration. I do like these. And again, kind of creating the size and scale of disused pieces. But I think that's I like that. Reminds me, I never played Death Stranding. How was that? I felt that it was like a lot of walking. And just walking. It felt like it was a weird version of like Lord of the Rings. Oh, it's the best game ever made. Was it really? It was divisive. So I never had the chance. I never really took the opportunity to play it. I still haven't really taken the opportunity to play Cyberpunk. Does anybody even play that anymore? You can get vehicles, so you can travel a little quicker. See, the one thing I need to like to be familiar with is all the controls in here, all the keyboard controls. You tried to get into cyberpunk. You can also make bombs out of poo. In Cyberpunk or in Death Stranding? Some people refer to Death Stranding as package delivery simulator. That's what I felt like it was a little bit like. Okay, can we look at the map? Alright, so here is our launch site. If we play our cards correct, we could... Well, I guess we're kind of hoping that we probably should have waited for... Jeb to be around this area. I guess we could probably fast forward, couldn't we? Our orbits haven't matched up that well. Ooh. All right, I feel that this is probably the best opportunity we were going to have for intercept. I always saw it as Kojima's FU to Konami, basically saying that there is the nonsensical vanity project and people are still going to love it more than any game you can make. CJ, you did love it. There's combat. The story is amazing. And poo bombs. Poo bombs that kill ghosts. Good thing he lives on micrometeorites. Yeah, exactly. We did like almost 2 years. He's been out. Now this is predicated on whether or not we're actually going to meet up in his orbit. Whether or not I'm going to get it right. But we'll see. Let's send it off. We know that we can get the orbits to match up at least, so that's the thing. So here goes Bob. Bob all by himself in an attempt to possibly... Oh, I don't even know what we're gonna do if we get up there. Ugh, I don't know. Yeah, good thing he lives on micrometeorites. Countdown.
3, 2, 1. Let's light this mother.
Oh, jeez. No. Up. Point up. Where is anything? Is there anything left? We can't do it. We'll get a soil sample after this. Oh my god. It was like womp womp womp. Oh my goodness. As long as no debris falls upon Bob. Good job, Bob. Way to go, Bob. Perfectly done. Take a circus. Yeah, this is a circus. That was so wobbly. Oh my goodness. Alright, can you yeah, let's get back in there. Let's recover. Oh my goodness. Okay. Struts. We need to get struts. Also, why did nothing else fire? Nothing else went off. Okay. Could it be that I did not have any sort of... Do we have structural? Yeah, we have nothing. Whoop, whoop, no, that does not work that way. There we go. That's the way it works. Okay, so we had the engine, but no fuel source. Well, there's your problem. You got no fuel source. We need some fuel. Fuel tanks. Right? Yeah, that should... That decouples from there, and there's our engine. Plus all of our fuel. Yeah, that's right. Oh, jeez, what do we have?
2, 1, let's light this mother.
I mean, everything's so far so good. It was looking all right. Oh, jeez. I thought we recovered. I thought it was working. And then it just... went very wobbly. It wanted to go up. No. Up. Point up.
2, 1, let's light this mother.
All right. So clearly, we need to try that again before things go wonky. We only have Bob. We're going to fire it up and then see if we can hold stable. We have stability assist. Right? Right? It's gonna be so far so good. Nope, did it again. Nope, no, come on. You can do this. There we go. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. No, I don't even think I have anything to control this. Let's go up. Up, stupid. No. Excuse me. No. Up. Up. This is not going up. Come on. Come on, you can do it. No. I mean, this is a fantastic plane right now. We have built a tremendous airplane. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Come on, there we go. Go, 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 back up, go back up. Hey, we're gonna get some science out of this. I have no flotation devices. Uh-oh, we may not get any science out of this. We may not have any science. Shidori, is your rocket a little flimsy? Try Nitagra. The nitro kick will push your rocket to its limits. Let's do an EVA. Uh-oh! Oh, that's not good. Can I take a surface sample? Yes. Let's take a surface sample. Perfect. Now, board, and let's just recover. This is not Jeb, this is Bob. Okay, so clearly this rocket is not what we need. However, what do we got? We got 20. We got 20 science out of this thing. We got a bunch of science. Okay, so we kind of need to rebuild. EVA report? Wet. We are very wet. If the conditions could be described as anything else, Bob is wet. Well, we were kind of in a position to rescue Jeb. Jeez. Unfortunately, that didn't work. We are wet. We're very, very wet. We almost had that recovery though.
Water.
That was a pretty awesome recovery.
Water. This the water.
Should have gone for the head.
Ah, crap. Wait, I need to take my water with me. Worth it. It was too dark in here. I couldn't see where I was putting my glass down. Could have went in. But we're good. We're good. But how are you doing tonight, Shidohari? How is your evening going? How has your weekend been? All right. While we are on this screen, let's take a moment. All right, that's enough. Right. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be continuing this little build right here. This little guy over here. That is the Lunar Research Base. We're going to be finishing that. There are 2 bags left and a few stickers to go. That will be finished tomorrow. The lightning is making the lines around your mustache more... Lighting is making the mustaches around your mustache. It is. I also need to trim this up a bit. It's getting a little wild. Maybe before tomorrow. We'll tidy things up and be a little more presentable for you. So right now, the sun is setting, and my goodness, the old camera. We're really kind of seeing the age of the technology in this camera versus the Wise Cam V3. But the profile picture for the stream still isn't right because it has too much hair. That's true. We also need to adjust our profile picture. Just as dapper, but a little more streamlined. And actually a little bit bigger beard. So this is the Wisecam version 3. This is this bad boy right here. Whoa. What the heck is happening here? Excuse me? All right. Oh, I'm muted. It hopped in the house. This is probably going to jump out everywhere. All right. We have lots. There are tons of these little frogs jumping around. This little guy jumped into the house. Don't eat it. No, we're not going to eat the frog. Oh, he's trying to get out. Hang on. We gotta get a picture of him. Where is he? Oh. Yes. All right, hang on a second. All right. There. This is all for Astro's Nature channel. We have many more frogs and things like that to be seen in the future. But this is our little froggy. We're going to Mrs. Canuck is going to take him back outside now. So I appreciate.
Mr. Canuck is going to find out how we got in here.
Mr. Canuck could probably say it's the hole that one of the cats dug in the screen door.
But then who shut it?
Well, she likes to open up the door like that. All right. How did you connect your camera to a tripod? I will show that in a moment. But let's go. Thank you, hands. All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing the frog. I'll get the door. I'll get the door. All right, impromptu frog. You got a frog and a bunch of tadpoles in your pond. We got a bunch of frogs just everywhere. Oh, great! Now one of those got in the house. So you're foregoing cleaning the algae and the leaves out of there. There you go. Just keep it. Keep the frog happy. Now, why was my camera going bonkers? Alright, we seem to have resumed the regular order. There's our rocket ship. There's our ghost pepper. It is a hefty ghost pepper. this one back. Right, so for those of you who are just joining us, we had a bit of a nature channel going on. A little bit of smoked jamon. Okay, so Sean, you just purchased the second Wisecam version 3. It'd be there tomorrow morning. Time to get us up in the middle of the backyard for the meteor shower. How did I connect mine to a tripod? A fantastic question. I have answered that in Discord, which is conveniently located over here. I unscrewed the holder, that little thing, exposing the, what is it, the 3 1/4 or something like that, and then just attached it, screwed that into that hole, tightened it up. It would not go all the way in the hole. It would just slightly touch inside of the hole, so you could screw it a little bit, just to see how it feels, and then it just all connected on top of here, and that was it. Robert's your mother's brother, and we are away to point it up. So that's what we're doing. That's where where this camera is sitting and pointing. That's some beautiful cloud formation right now. No, it still looks better on this one. You got a spare quick shoe. There you go. Then that will do the trick for you. So there's my little tutorial, or how done it. I don't really do much how-tos because a lot of me is just how not to, really. But then we're prepared. We're ready for the meteor shower with our Wisecam, which is looking really, really good. Very happy with how this camera's performing. Hopefully, maybe we get like a tiny little break in the clouds. Not too sure. But I think what am I going to do? There are many things that we have to do over in Kerbal, because my goodness, that was rather disastrous. Do I have where is my let's leave. Where do I do science? No menu, no. Mission control. Oh, how do I open up mission control again? No, not the astronaut complex. There we go. Okay. General construction. Crew cabin. Oh, we have that one. Strut connector. That's what we need, right? A decoupler. Structural fuselage. That's probably good. A flag. We like flags. Engine plates, another decoupler. Rockomax brand adapter. And the launch stability enhancer. There you go. We want our space tape, right? That's what we need. The struts, correct? Aviation, we don't need to worry about that right now. Liquid fuel engine. Fuel tanks, fuel adapter. Yeah, let's research this. Looks good to me. So let's attach some of these onto our, would it be structural? Yes. Oh, is that it? Is that enough? Do I need to put like a bunch of these? Yes, I should, right? And what can I do? I can alt. Is this overkill? This is overkill, isn't it? Yeah, you can probably go from center mast to the booster stages. Oh, those seem to have done the trick. These ones do not want to. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's that looks horrible. Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? That it holds together. Oh, well that worked a little better. Okay, let's give this one a go. Maybe we save this one. Save. It's saved? It's saved. Okie doke, let's try this one. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. Do I know rocket engineering? No. Have I seen what else we can add on here? No. But should this help? Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to help. Oh, I don't know. It may or may not. Ooh, this looks... I mean, it can't be any worse than what we've done before, right? Right? Well, I say we give it a go. Three, two, one. All right, Bob looks mildly worried. Okay, this was about where things went wrong. It's holding. It's not holding. It's not holding. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Back up, back up, back. I have no way to control this. Did you add the launch stabilization module? No. We have not. We did not. There is obviously no control. We have no control over this. We have absolutely no control. We have lost control. I mean, it's held together. It held together way better than it did before. We've kind of missed our orbital trajectory, and we are rocketing back toward the Earth. That's not what we want. We want to go up. No. Dig up, stupid. You got this. You got this. You got this. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. We are losing altitude. Oh, we are losing altitude. We are just going straight down. We are just heading straight down. Maybe this will help. Maybe this will help. This will help. This will help. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. All right, we are... Beetle Rock, what's going on? How are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, well, there's more. Oh, there's many pieces of debris. All right, we're getting back up there. We're gaining altitude. I think we'll be good. Excuse me. We kind of have missed our orbital trajectory as the rocket is pointed straight toward the ground. It's true. We should probably... Deploy shoot. Deploy shoot. Good shoot. Failed to achieve some mission objectives, but hey, we got temperature data. Yeah. All right. Well, that's a huge F for Bob. All right. Clearly there is some problems with stability and guidance with this rocket. Aerodynamics, nose cone, winglet, structure. Okay, is there anything that we can do? Plays all the tabs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Beetle Rock, how are things going tonight? Aerodynamic overlay. Center of thrust overlay. There's all our thrust way down here. Center of mass way down here. At least the rocket didn't floppy dong it. We at least got that under control. Like mildly floppy, like maybe like a half chub. We're good. I think we can get this. We can do it. I just feel like I want to launch it again, but we want to. What worked before? This BB-8 did not work out too well. Here goes something kind of worked. That was 11 stages of goody goodness. Great, just rescuing some Kerbals. What's that like? What's that like? Being successful in Kerbal Space Program. You need scientists and engineers, but you're only getting pilots. Oh boy. It's awesome. We are attempting... No, we can't go to the map yet. We're not on the launch pad. We're attempting to rescue Jeb. What I did was the exact opposite. In fact, I am less a Kerbal. Well, not we kind of we reverted. Can I put? We had some reaction wheels. Will that help out? feel like that didn't help out. I feel like that still didn't help out. Reaction wheels will definitely help. Alright, let's try this. You can't obtain an egg without first breaking some other eggs and sitting on said eggs. Add some nose cones to the first stage. Well, I got the... Can I put a nose cone on top of the parachute? Where's my aerodynamics? Yeah, I can't... Or can I have, like, side pair... Other... Science? No. Communications? No. Thermal? No. Pods. Onion and pea. What's the difference here? Oh, the crew capacity. That's right. If you have no nose cones unlocked, it'll help with a lot of the boosters. What, can I put nose cones on the boosters? Aerodynamics, right? Alright, maybe this will help a little bit. Okay. Will this help at all with some reaction wheels? Such aerodynamic. So dynamically aeronautical. Alright, this is looking about the same, but like a little more aerodynamic. It's probably not going... We're probably going to be... I don't know. Where are we in terms of the orbit? We're a little past, but that's probably nothing we can't overcome. Turn on our SAS. I always forget to do that. And our thrust is... We're full throttle. Well, let's see how the... I don't know. Will this one work? Nope, that does not work at all. That went... Oh, wait, no, we might recover. We may recover. We may recover. Stop getting so floppy up there. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It looks so... it looks so sad. Alright, even out. Even out. Okay, relax. Give it a minute. Give it some time. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. My goodness. All right. No, we don't want to go that direction. Nope, we want to go. What direction? What direction are we going? What is even happening? Is this working? Is it working? It's not working. It's not. It's kind of working. That is definitely not working. It is definitely kind of working. We are gaining altitude. We are losing altitude. Nope, nope, we don't want to roll. We want to pitch this up. You can leave Jeb for a while and unlock better engineering tanks, reaction wheels. We probably could and should. We have run out of fuel.
You should have gone for the head.
Oh, crap. Oh, dear. We need to rescue somehow. We need to... Uh-oh. Sugar lumps and weasels.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, it's this one. Hello, Lily. Lily, how are you doing today? Let's close this. Let's do this. Let's... Oh, that wildly throws things off. They do not like that. EVA report. There we go. Let's go. Okay. All right. Back. Oh, shoot! Oh, crap! My science! Bob. Oh, we still have this one. Hello, Lily. Cargo? Uh-oh. Is this not a parachute? Deploy chute. Jeez. Was that supposed to happen? No. Can I get an EVA report? No. Overwrite? No. We're not going to overwrite the existing one. Cut parachute. I don't know if we want to cut the parachute.
Holy potatoes!
Oh, jeez. For some reason, it doesn't get the other potato. It doesn't recognize the other potato. All right, so now we're here at 5,000 feet, or sorry, 5,000 meters, waiting for Bob to come back in. Can I move him at all? Can I activate his jetpack? That's the EVA propellant. It's probably not going to do much over here. Oh, there he is. No, there he is. Once it opens, he should be able to glide back to land. Okay. Well. I thought we might have recovered it. Unfortunately, yeah. Let's get Bob back to land. We may have to like make a new rocket from scratch in order to build something properly and gain our science points so I can mount a better rescue mission than this. Because right now, let's head back to land. He'll float though, right? He'll still float. I think we're looking good. Yep, all objects float. Good. Although it looks like we'll probably get back on land. So we'll be alright. Yeah, he should be fine. Bob Kerman. Bob's tenacious. We like Bob. Be like Bob. Willie, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, jeez! Bob. Oh, crap and a cracker. Oh. Me, I can just chill and lurk in the background. Nothing's gonna happen. Also, Wisconsin Lego Wiz. I need a new game on my wish list. Oh boy. Yep. Well, there we go. It almost worked. Okay, so the problem was that this is a poor rocket. And for some reason, this is glitching hard. There's your problem. Actually, there is my problem. What if that was the whole problem itself? I had two boosters on here. That could have been it. That could have been... Oh, jeez. This is horrible. This is terrible. Oh. Okay. This is wonderful, Gillian. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Ooh, alright, here. Appreciate the lurk. Our old camera. Our new camera. Automatically kicking in to the infrared mode, and we can see a few stars. We got a little whiff of the night sky. Pardon me. Just a few stars looking out toward the northeast. So this is why I do like the camera. I appreciate the work you put into the little cinematics. Lots of little things that go on the channel. I try to keep things as dynamic and interesting as possible. It's not trying to keep things too static. But I do appreciate you joining us today, Achilles Knee. And again, of the week, so far that is the best screen name I've seen all week. The one that still kind of tops out is Your Angry Testicle. It's one of them that I do remember. But Achilles Knee is just it works. But right now we have a little bit of a view of the stars, a tiny little whiff as the clouds are kind of rolling in, and that is the what's so good about the sensor on the Wise Cam, and I paid $45 for this thing. Like, well worth that investment. So much so that I would like to put a second one on top of the telescope, so when we're pointing around the night sky, we can see a wide field view of our target. But then also having our stationary camera so that we can see some stars. And we are approaching the height of the Hercules meteor shower. That'll be Monday, the 30th of May, rolling into the 31st of May. And the peak is expected at about that is going to be about 1 a.m. Eastern time. So if you're in Europe, add 5 or 6 hours, so you're at 5 or 6 a.m. If you're out in the Pacific, take off a few hours. Honestly, you'd be surprised how few people get it, but thanks. I like it. I appreciate the clever screen names, and also the ones that I can easily read. Because I f*** up so many screen names. And the best I can do is just apologize for mucking it up. So at least with the sun going down, now we can still see some fairly bright amount of light off to the lower left. The sun is still setting. You can still, even with the older camera, we can see a little bit of the sunlight just down here. You don't believe it? It's our fault too. It's just, if there's just a little bit of capitalization. But yours, Willie, Lego Wiz. Yeah, you go by many names. You'll answer to pretty much every name, won't you? You got a friend here on Twitch named... I would just say Fensvanger. I just call him Vanger. Anger. I don't know. I would see. I would totally muck that one up. Sometimes I get it. Sometimes I am like, I'm impressed. I was able to. I was thinking around in that area, like German or Norwegian. Now you call him Raf. Is it Raf? Would you pronounce the H, or is there a letter we don't pronounce? Is it half? See again. You shorten it. It doesn't help out that much. Well, it's like if there's even some like just like with the capitalization to separate words would help out. It's a weird one. We Lego Wiz would be the proper capitalization, just kept it lowercase. It has become your own mythos at this point. So, well, if you have created this whole persona now, and at this point, obviously you can't change it. I mean, you totally could. It's completely up to you, but we recognize you as Wisconsin, as Willie, as Lego Wiz, as all sorts of different names. But we're glad to have you in here nonetheless. And also, if you guys have not been following Wisconsin Lego Wiz, if you've not given a follow over to another wonderful member of the Lego brick building community, go say hello. Go say hello to Willie, or Will Lego Wiz, or Wizzy. No, wait, there's nothing on that. Wiz, Mr. Wiz, drop a follow. Rally around so many amazing people who we do find on Twitch, and creating this wide net of communities interlaced with each other that we do like to go around and support whenever possible. So I do appreciate those who hang out here. I do appreciate those who support the channel with offering up your time, because you can't get that time back. That's it. You've spent your time here. You have either enjoyed or you've wasted over 3 hours with me today. But I really appreciate everybody. Hello. This one almost works in this camera. It slightly doesn't break. I have to like sit in this position. Otherwise, actually, it's not too bad. I wish the potato would work like this a little better. It's a tough one for the camera. Lego Lad and Lego Lass, the Lego couple streamers. Contacting Twitch support to see if you get your time back. Yeah, hello Twitch. Listen, this guy was being a bit of a dick, so if you give me this time back. No, he's the drizzly shits at Kerbal. No, forget it. Astro images, yeah, they're kind of cool, but my God, he keeps blowing up rockets and killing Bob. Please, no, just give me my time back. Thanks, appreciate it. A time you enjoy wasting is time not wasted. I like that. I like that. You have You have Zed fighting. Lord Zed? Alright,
Hello there, kids. It is an astronaut.
Muck things up here.
Ask me a question.
Oh my goodness, this is probably the source of why something went wrong, right?
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Is this gonna work? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay, Lily, page 186. All right, let's jump over here for a quick moment for our book from Tim Peake, which is wildly covered in many post-it notes. But let's see what's on page 186. Where do we go from there? I believe we're probably going to have to look around for some of the pages. But overall, Lily, how's your Saturday been? We're glad to have you in here. Actually, no. Hold on, no. It's, Nori Kitty read this one on page 186. And I've lost the mustache, so let's go back to there. We go. All right, let's jump back to page 185 for Lily. And then we'll give a little recap on why there's so many full bars over here and what is going to be coming up next. The Lego head overlay is the same as on the Z coordinates as whatever is making it disappear. I don't wonder how it does track, because we'll talk about that in a minute as well. Why the NVIDIA broadcast will recognize the head, but it won't recognize the potato. So the question is, why is it in some pictures space looks black with no sign of any stars or planets? The reason you can't see stars in daytime photographs from space is that, when lit by the sun, any foreground objects, such as Earth, the space station, or my spacesuit, are many thousands of times brighter than the stars in the background. Earth is so bright that it swamps out most of it, if not all of the light from other stars and other planets. The stars don't show up because the camera cannot gather enough of their light in the short exposure times that we use for daytime photographs. Our eyes work in a similar manner. The iris adjusts to the central opening of our eye, the pupil, the diameter of which determines how much light strikes the retina. In bright daylight, our pupils contract in an effort to limit the amount of light entering the eye. In space, there's no effort to limit the amount of light entering the eye. In space, there's no chance during daylight our eye of being able to distinguish the paltry light from the distant stars against the bright glare of the sun. This is no different than being on Earth, where we'd not expect to see stars in the daytime. It's just that in space, the sky is black during the day and looks unusual in both photographs and to our eyes because we are used to seeing stars against a black sky. At night, our pupils dilate, allowing more light to enter the eye in addition to striking more of the light-sensitive rods in the retina. This enables us to see objects that are less bright than the sun, such as stars. You can test this concept for yourself by observing how many stars you can see on a bright night when there's a full moon, compared to a much darker night with no moon. This is almost paralleling to exactly what we're doing every time we're imaging. To take pictures of stars and planets from space, we need to wait until the Earth's shadow and then use these longer exposure times, around 1 to 2 seconds, in order for the camera sensor to capture sufficient starlight. Because of the longer exposure times, we need to hold the camera extremely steady or the image will be blurred. Often for a night photography, I would use a stabilizing bogan arm, a camera mount with a friction knob that allowed me to secure the camera at the desired angle and hold it much steadier than a human hand could manage. Some of my favorite photographs from the space were taken using this method. Pictures of the Milky Way rising over the horizon, or time-lapse sequences of the aurora, thunderstorms, and Earth by night. So pretty much exactly the same principle as what we do here on Earth with our images, and aiming to get as much time with the camera as possible. But again, you look at a bright target. You see images that we share when the moon is full, and we don't get as much resolution. Well, we get the same resolution, we just don't get the longer exposure starts washing out a great deal of our data. Did you know that my handwriting changes with the way how I hold a pen? Does that sound weird? Page 186 to 185. You're good. You played video games with friends, now watching Stranger Things and lurking in the stream. I appreciate the lurk. Are y'all caught up on Stranger Things? I know that happens to everyone. You're not special. Thank you. Thank you, CJ. I was starting to worry. I was like, there was something crazy about me. Saturday, Thursday, Friday. There you go, Lily. In the book, page 186 for 185. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And ever. I like that. I do like there has been some pretty good pages picked tonight. Not to say other nights are terrible. They're not. It's always good to get more information from Tim Peake. I always greatly appreciate that. So I have colossally mucked up a lot of these struts on here. Ooh, I can have color variants on this as well. Let's add some orange. Uh-oh. I think nope, we're good. All right, one little bit of orange. What does that do? Absolutely nothing. But clearly this thing is not going to get us into space. We need to rethink things. The multiplace on the struts is still wonky. Yeah, it doesn't look very consistent. We have like one strut that's reaching all the way down. It improves aerodynamics. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're good. Don't worry. That's what it's there for. What is this? Micro landing strut. No, we don't need a micro landing strut. We need to be able to do something. But be quiet. Be careful. A mysterious hooded figure has entered the observatory. Must remain very, very quiet, lest the mysterious hooded figure finds you. Hello, mysterious hooded figure. Welcome. Welcome into the observatory. When you say still, you watch videos on this like 5 years ago. I have watched like 0 videos on Kerbal, but I need to. You're most welcome for the warm greetings. We're not quite sure, mysterious hooded figure, friend or foe. We'll play cautious for now, but until then, we'll play Kerbal, and we'll fuck up our rockets so bad. I have noticed that I am, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody else has noticed, I am no rocket engineer. I am no rocket scientist. I'm no rocket surgeon.
Danger zone.
But we're glad to have you in here. This is the final week for this message here from Macabuilds, proclaiming his love for the movie franchise Top Gun. Exclamation point board if you do want to get your own message on the channel for a month's time. We'll design an awesome looking board for you out of Lego. Definitely a friend. Well, good to see you in here. Maybe a rocket artist. Maybe something like that. If you like rockets that look like giant penises. Or something that looks like this. Let's save this. Or something that looks like this. Just because. You know, things that aren't really going to get off the ground. Oh, that would be why these don't fire. Can I move this stage into here? No, that doesn't do that. Let's move it in here. in here? Ooh. Maybe. Ooh, I may have fixed this one. You can't, and must emphasize this, you cannot say on the internet. I'm pretty sure we can. It is the proper terminology. Although this rocket does not look phallic in any way, shape, or form. It is all over the place. Let's just launch this one for fun. We're trying to gain some science points. This is the Portobello mushroom rocket. It's a fun guy to hang out with. Look, it already starts to wobble on the launch pad. Like, how bad could it be, right? How horrible. Okay, I see there's already some staging problems. Can I move things around? Because I want to get this. Because this rocket needs to go. Put it in its own thing? No? Wait, maybe? Yes? Oh, maybe. Maybe we can fix this. Perhaps. There is a chance. This might work. This might work. If we put these in here, we might be able to do something. Okay. All right. Let's see if this one works. Will this rocket work better than it has in the past? Probably not, but let's see if it does. Come on, go, go, go! Get out of the way! Get out of there! It's fine. It's fine. Do not worry. We're good. We're good. All right, so far so good. And fire the next stage. All right, it's good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're gaining altitude. We are gaining altitude. We have lost altitude. Okay, everybody go. And I don't know how to get rid of all these. Okay, so clearly this was not the way to go. And that is everything. Well. Just part of the launch sequence. Give the folks a show. Hey, we made it to 60,000 meters. No, sorry, 6,000. Oh, peas and rice. We barely broke through the atmosphere. How do I get rid of all these? I have nothing that detaches all of these rockets. They did not all fire properly. Well, let's at least get our... Hopefully. Now we're good. I think we're going to be all right. Valentina is Valentina's f***ed. Right, clearly, all the staging was wrong. This is not going to... Maybe it will. All right, no, I think we should be fine. We're going to be good. It's going to flip. It's going to turn. It's going to flip and turn, and she's going to be good. We'll do an EVA. We'll get a soil sample, and everybody will be happy. Everybody will be nice and happy as they land. Here we go. Perfect landing, and... See? Not a scratch on it. Once you start using liquid fuel, look up asparagus staging. Ooh, I have seen that. Or somebody... No, I haven't seen that. Let me rephrase that. I have heard about that, where you just kind of let all the The fuel kind of dropped down between each stage. Hey, any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. Evening. Now, evening. Am I saying your name wrong? Or is Loyal Moses saying your name right? Him saying Gutros. Is that correct? Have I been saying your name completely wrong? I'm going to wait for your answer. Because I will muck up names so good. Both are correct. Why are both correct? Alright, I will stick with Moses. I'll stick with him. Say Gutros. If that's cool with you. But welcome in. Good to see you tonight. Oh, you thought about getting this game. It is, if you treat it for a fun, all hatches are obstructed, can't exit. Oh, crap on a cracker. All right. Well, I don't think we... The heck? I don't know if we get to the mystery goo. Which one is correct? Yes. It was originally Gutros. But a few years over settled on Gutros. Gutros, Gutros. See, after hearing him say Gutros, it does sound... That I'm just going to call you Ross. Then I'm going to think that you're Ross from Friends. Gutros, good to see you. We're going to take any photograph of the Astros tonight. The only photographs you can get... Actually, let's recover this vessel. We can't get out for an EVA. Can't do a soil sample. But at least Valentina survives. We'll take her back to the VAB. Don't mention that filth here. I don't know what you're talking about, CJ. Yeah, perfect landing. Once you start using... Oh, sorry, you already read that. Any landing you can walk away from the and fly the next day is a perfect landing. I think Valentina got a perfect landing. So what do we have for these stars tonight? Well, that camera's terrible. That camera is offline. What happened? Something occurred. We've lost our connection. There we go. We have a little bit of visibility, but more clouds than anything. You get nothing. Good day, sir. So we have a little bit of clear skies. Unfortunately, because we have a lot of cloud coverage. Actually, let me check the other forecasts that we do have. Let's see if we can actually get some of those images together. So for those of you who are just joining us, those of you who are new to the channel, let me mute Kerbal for a second here. There we go. Let's bring this back up for a moment. Those who are new to the channel, I welcome you in. So glad to have you with us. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. We are usually aiming to take some live images of outer space whenever the skies are clear. Tonight's forecast has been all over the place. We have a little bit of clear skies where we can see some of the stars, but we have a lot of cloud coverage. And right now we are utilizing our new camera, the WiseCam V3, which is allowing a much better view of the sky than we had with our previous camera. Ariana, hello, how you doing? Good to see you tonight. How are things? Why is that little bar? That's weird. There we go. Good to see you tonight. How are your skies? Let's take a look at our forecast, because right now this is what clear outside is telling me for tonight. We have a little bit of high clouds. Just slightly high. Just a little buzzed. But this is our forecast for the remainder of the evening, which unfortunately is obscuring enough that we getting the telescope set up, we're not going to get a good enough guiding. The data coming through isn't going to be sufficient enough to bring some images. So let's see what does this forecast say? Now we are in central Ontario, Canada, so this is the region we are most concerned about for our cloud coverage. Getting ready to go to bed because you got work in 8 hours after having the astronomy presentation tonight. How was the presentation today? How were things? So for the remainder of the evening, we have like a little bit of some little breaks in the clouds, but nothing that is going to be substantial enough to get the telescope all set up, which is unfortunate. I actually have to get up in 7 hours because you need to be up in 6. Oh boy. Do get some rest, but I do appreciate you popping in. It was on Space Careers. Excellent. So yes, if you want to check out some more, there is more than just me on Twitch who is sharing space and science. You want to go check out Ariana on the United Astronomy Clubs of New Jersey. Drop that Twitch in here as well. You go give them a follow, check them out when they're live. I believe a lot of the time we do have our schedules don't really line up that well in terms of we're on at the same time. There we go. Wait, there's other people on Twitch. Oh. Bye, CJ. And I'll go drop a follow.
There's a red dot where my pointer
for some
should
more
be.
Space goodness.
Like the screen so Astro knows what the heck you're looking at.
Streaming at the same time, so we'll have to make a point to drop in and say hello while you're on. But let's for those who are on PC, you can click the screen and we can always bring up what it is you're looking at. What are we pointing at here? There's the Canuck Crunch, the limited edition Canadian Captain Crunch, and our Galactic Lucky Charms. They're astronomically delicious, apparently. There's still cereal in them. This is my nose. I use this to determine whether or not milk has gone bad. This is the Monkey Kid Galactic Explorer that we built a few streams ago. It was a fun build. It's actually it's a fair-sized rocket as well. Scout Trooper, that is my favorite helmet of the Star Wars series ever. Can I get it through without knocking things over? There, look, it gets larger as you get it closer to the camera. That is as close enough to being far away from space as possible. With this set, we bring closer to the camera. Take a look. It's colorful. It's beautiful. It's rocket shippily, and you're darn right. It took me forever to build this thing. One thing that we are going to be doing is rebuilding. We're going to be rebuilding another shuttle because it may have fallen down. We're going to be rebuilding the Space Shuttle Discovery after somebody, I'm not going to say who, smashed it on the ground in grand fashion. So this is all that remains of the Space Shuttle Discovery. Now, because we hit our goal, which was a cumulative of 100 subs, it was just easier to get those last 40 here. But no, we are going to be rebuilding this on June the 12th, all day, as long as it takes, from this point back to its fully completed form. All right, you're gonna head off, Ariana. No worries. Thank you very much for popping in, saying hello. Glad to hear that the presentation went well. But have a good sleep. Enjoy work tomorrow, and we look forward to seeing you on the next stream. So we will be rebuilding this. We have the technology. I have the patience to rebuild the Space Shuttle Discovery. Better than a different shuttle. Yeah, okay, if it was any other shuttle, I would not have put that challenge up. Definitely would not have. I think that would have been way too much in bad taste. But we're going to rebuild this. We'll get it all back together, all nice and beautiful. We'll get it on display, and it'll be ours to enjoy once again. But yeah, there's some parts in here that we got to really get back together. I'm pretty sure most of this will buff out, so we'll be all right. And that will be in a couple of weeks' time. Like I said, June 12th? Not this coming Sunday, which is the 29th. The 12th of June. I think we'll do that. That seems like it'll work out well. So that's the plan for the next little while. Some of these other goals, I'm going to have to figure out what we're going to be working toward, as we did meet them, and I appreciate it very much. I thank you all for the support, and our cumulative goal, which is working towards some more astrophotography gear, so we can utilize our monochrome camera that will be coming in, taking some high contrast images of the night sky and getting as much data in a single exposure. More data in a single exposure than we have in the past. So I'll be excited to try all that. New bits of kit out. And then tomorrow morning we'll be back at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. 11 hours from now. We'll we are going to finish the LEGO Lunar Space Station, or the Lunar Research Base, which is tied into NASA's Artemis missions and inspired by what they would like to be doing when we put boots on the moon, back on the moon. So we'll talk a little bit more about that tomorrow, and then we'll continue with our LEGO builds starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. So feel free to drop on by. You can spend the time in your pajamas if you want, or whatever you slept in or didn't sleep in. Always wonderful to have you guys in at that time. We have our drop game that will be on tomorrow morning, where people get a chance to win a gifted sub to the channel. So far, the drop game has been very stingy. We've seen a couple of people get close, but nobody has gotten a gifted sub to the channel in better part of like 2.5 weeks now. So maybe tomorrow morning you'll get a chance. Actually, you'll have the chance. Maybe it'll give up a sub tomorrow. Don't know. We will await and see if that is going to be possible. Other things that we want to await and see in the next little while, the next under a week. Sorry, not under a week. 9 days from now, one of these emotes will become a permanent fixture on the channel. We're celebrating the release of Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. And with these two emotes, one of them will become an animated fixture on the channel, the other deleted for all eternity, never to be created again. One has over 5,000 votes, the other one trails by 1.5 thousand. Whichever one gets used the most. At the end of the month, at May 31st, at the end of the stream, we will announce which one is going to stay. So you have 9 days to continue to use these emotes on the channel. See what our skies are looking right now. Clouds. We got some stars, but we still have a bunch of clouds wisping throughout. Now we are also approaching the Herculeid meteor shower, which is going to peak on the 30th of May. Rolling into the 31st. On the live feed of the stars, you have what's causing that black blinking, or maybe the glimmering, since the stars are statically bright because of the camera. We do have... There is some... Actually, I wonder... Let's try this out. If we turn on... There is the infrared that is on this camera with no assistance at the moment. Now, actually, what we might be able to do, if we turn on the far or near infrared, that might... It might change things a little bit here. Let's see. Change a couple of settings. Advanced settings, infrared. Turn on the lights. No, ooh, that's interesting. We see some of the sensor pattern. That's weird. That's kind of strange. Far infrared doesn't really help out. If anything, it just highlights all the bugs in the air. It is largely the limitation of the sensor that is creating the thermal noise. And also because we're streaming at a very low bit rate, so we have a lot of artifacts. Whereas saving the data off of the camera it's just going to be, it'll look much better. It is recording at 1080p. So the camera we're using right now, it is this one here, the WiseCam version 3. Just recently acquired this camera, and it performs way better than the current camera that we have been using. This camera does have infrared capabilities. However, if I turn them on, it doesn't really look that great. It does, the position that it's in will create a lot of reflections, because we do have a glass wrapping around our deck. And let's turn that on for a second. Yeah. You get a lot of reflections from the glass and a spider web that's right in front of the camera. So largely I do keep it on just on day mode. Sometimes we can see stars with this camera, but this is the camera we're going to be using for the foreseeable future for looking up at the night sky. May 30th, starting at about, we're going to start the stream at around maybe 10 p.m. Eastern time. And keeping an eye on the sky, looking out for the meteor shower. And there is a possibility, but same thing with every meteor shower, that there could be a very large outburst of meteors. Whether or not that's going to happen, we're not going to know until the day. We can't truly predict how active a meteor shower is going to be. We can only anticipate the possibilities based on what has happened in the past. So we'll just have to wait and see. So for those who have recently joined us today, I thank you so much for following. I look forward to seeing you again on future streams. Like I said, we aim to do more live imaging of outer space. Sharing images of galaxies, star clusters, the moon, anything we can point our camera toward. Something like a portion of the Orion Nebula. Sorry, not the Orion Nebula. The Orion Constellation. I wanted to say Xfinity, but that's not it. I am at a loss. Sinfity. Treefitty. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Please, let me know how I can muck up your name even further. But thank you very much for joining us. Have a great night, spaceman. Thank you so much for the stream. So much fun learning. Buckaroo Brogan, thank you very much for joining in. Always wonderful to have you in here. Always happy to share more images of outer space. And looking forward to this next trip around the sun, where we're rolling into Milky Way season, where we're going to have more of these targets available in a wide field of view. And we're going to have a new camera to take some better images, more interesting images of outer space. They're going to be black and white, but I promise the contrast is going to look amazing. But we'll still have the color camera to share these images with. And I'm looking forward to that. So for those who are subscribed to our channel, that is your raid message. For those who are not subscribed, fear not, I got you covered with our pale blue dot and Carl Sagan looking lovingly upon our stream. It is always a pleasure to have you guys in here. I will be back in like 11 hours for our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. It is always a good time hanging out, spending some time with you. And I think what we're going to do is... Who haven't we said hello to? Who haven't we rated into? I think we're going to go say hello to one Chris Perillo. Chris Perillo is the brainchild, the mastermind, the leader of MakerDeck. This is a 24/7 3D printing and creating channel. If you want to go drop a follow, leave it on. It is 24 hours. There's always someone new jumping in. But what we're going to do, we're going to go say hello to Chris. I don't know. We have rated him maybe once. Have we really? We must have. We have rated him, but we haven't said hello to him for a while. Yes, he is. I know him from the past 5 months, and he is fantastic. He's become a wonderful friend of the channel, and I am happy to support every endeavor that he does as well. So I will appreciate invalid username. Well, let's muck that one up, shall we? There we go. All right. Feel free to drop him a follow. Go say hello. It's been forever. Well, happy to bring you back over to say hello to Chris. He is always hyping up MakerDeck, so if you do want to go drop MakerDeck a follow. You used to watch it back in like 2010. Oh my goodness. He is awesome to hang out with. I love the energy in his streams. I love the community, the pub crawl aspect of what Twitch can be about. And going in, saying hello, hanging out there. I think it's a great place to join in. So yes, glad to have you joining us tonight. So as always, I want to thank everybody who has spent time in the channel. Those who have cheered bits, those who have subscribed, resubscribed. I thank you so much. It is greatly appreciated, and I welcome in all of our new followers and hope to see you again real soon. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. with our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. So until then, I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good morning, a very good evening, a very good night wherever you are, and we will see you real soon. Take care. Good night to you.